We bougie out in this bitch.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. So, have you and Missy B or have Gino and Kumia been in contact since the fallout?
2, 3, well, she sneaks around the world from Vegas to Carolina. She's a sticky finger filter from Berlin down to Belize. She'll take you for a ride on the boat to China. Tell me where in the world this
motherfucking blade go.
feel this soul in South Korea, making not it cook my uncle from the Red Sea to Greenland, feel they singing the blues. Well, they never Arkansas, still we come from a jungle. Tell me where in the world ransack Pakistan and run a scam in Scandinavia. Then she'll stick 'em up down under and go pickpocket Perth. She put the missing misdemeanor when she stole the beans from Lima. Tell me where in the world is
motherfucking blade go.
Monday through Friday at 5. Girl, she glides around the globe, then she'll limp from every nation. She's a double-dealing diva with a taste for thievery. Her itinerary's loaded up with moving violations. Tell me where in the world this
motherfucking blade go.
tell me where in the world this
motherfucking blade
go.
go.
Tell me where in the world this
Motherfucking blade
go.
go.
Tell me where in the world this
Motherfucking blade go.
go. Tell me where in the world is
All the pulpers money go.
Hey, Brian Landon, I just want to say I think you're good on the mic.
Yeah, all right.
I'd like to do a night show with you guys sometime. I think Brian Landon, I think he's solid.
Those are just test streams.
Thanks for having me on.
Stay away from my house.
You're welcome.
Dude. I don't know what tent yours, Ava. Don't worry.
Okay, whatever,
I'll stay
whatever.
away from
Plan
it.
it.
All right. Thanks for having me on, guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you so
All right.
much. Do you have any plugs?
What a fucking douchebag that guy is.
Welcome to the test stream. I am your host, Brian Landon. We always pick the best times on the best nights, Mondays at, almost 3 a.m. Eastern time. That's what we pick them, baby. As Shay Scout says, the freaks come out at night. As you can see by my attire and my background, I'm still in Costa Rica. It's been a lovely time. We're about ready to wrap it up, and it's getting real close to coming home. But I wanted to do a little something because, I miss the internet. We're having a beautiful time here. It's fantastic. But while I've been gone for the last few weeks, there's just been some stuff to address. And so tonight's going to be a different type of test stream, though. Tonight, let me go back. So, since I've been here on vacation here, and right now we're currently out in the jungle. We're no longer on the beach. We're in the jungle now, as you can clearly see. That is not a television behind me. I'm still on vacation, hence the sunglasses. While on vacation, I have a few things to talk about. Vinny Brand gave me a call. Vinny Brand, who is the owner of the test stream. Some of you may know his daughter, Allie Mae Brand, as a prolific comic and philosophical mind of our time. Vinny gave me a call. I could talk about that. We had an interesting conversation about the last test stream, which if you want to see a clip of it, go to Mint Diggity's Twitter. Shout out to Mint. So I could talk about Vinny Brand giving me a call. I could talk about my recent appearance on MLC with Matt Mead and Joey C, and briefly for Mr. Kill Everything. There's this clip I will show you, but I will not comment on tonight. I assure you, though, that it will get its proper due when it's time. Check this shit out. Check this shit out. And I'm just going to show it to you, and then we're going to sidebar it. But check out this crazy bitch. I was laying in bed. I'm not going to get into it. I have a new thing now. Hold on. We're in the intro. Okay. These tend to run a little long, the old test stream. So I did get myself a timer. So this right here, for whatever reason, this has more effect on me than a watch or something like that. So I'm going to set that over there. I don't fucking break it. I'm going to set it over here on our jungle table. We're in the jungle, baby. All right. So, Vinny Brand, I'm not going to talk about Vinny tonight. All of this stuff will be for a proper test stream. This is not even a proper test stream tonight. This is the test of a test stream. We're going to go way back, playback. However, on the next test stream, this is what you can. I give you my word on the next one. I will address this crazy shit. I will give it the appropriate amount of time that it needs. On Friday night, Scarlett MLC was a shit show. And I'm laying in bed. And again, I'm not going to comment on this. I will. But I do want to play you. I'm laying in bed, about ready to go to sleep. And there's a clip from the final boss. So go give the final boss a like and subscribe on his clip channel. And I'm laying in bed and I'm like, I'll just see what happened on MLC. I've been, on vacation the whole time and wasn't able to hear the show. So I'm laying in bed. I'm about ready. I'm falling asleep. Then I hear this.
And I like to go at, if I can go at this other boy, this Landon man, Brandon Landon,
Brian Landon
guy, Brian Landon. And then also I want to go at,
What Brian
Keanu,
Landon
it's
do?
like
What
Keanu
Brian
just
Landon
back
do?
down.
Yeah, he's a
Keanu.
good fella.
Well, Brian Landon, I had no problems with, but I heard some shit that he's talking smack against my boyfriend. So they're talking smack against my boyfriend. Ethan.
Everybody's
I'm gonna
talking
ask if I can-
smack about your.
So I could go over that tonight. I'm not going to. I'm going to give that the appropriate amount of time. Tonight is going to be a short test stream. It's not going to be a 10 or 12 hour banger. Sorry. But you know what we do. The test stream is the best stream, even though we're not a stream at all. We're so good. We go on at 3 a.m. Eastern time on Mondays. I think, what is that? The nighttime. The nighttime. So I could talk about that, but I won't. Instead, I'll get an appropriate response. I could talk about when I called into Melton 5 times. When I called into Melton 5 times. Pretty wasted. Like I said, I've been on vacation and we've been having a fucking awesome time. Maybe had a little too much, but just because I had too much doesn't mean I didn't have any points. I could talk about that. Bert and Ernie already reviewed that call. So if you want to see their sleepy coverage of it, go on over to the Bert and Ernie show. But I do appreciate them editing it up for me. It saved me a bunch of time. Thank you. The other thing, though, during the Bert and Ernie show is what I found really interesting I'd like to address as well is I think it was maybe Sam Bibley found a Tom Green clip talking about like testing the show or something like that. And so I found that really interesting, very funny. That's not where I ripped off the idea. I did rip the idea off, but not from Tom Green. But I'm not going to talk about that tonight either. I'm not going to talk about that. What I will say, the only thing I'll say about me calling in to Melton, he apologized at the end. You know, I'm going to let him off the hook. Maybe we're still going to review the calls and see what I had to say. But, you know, man, I don't really want to tear the guy down. He's, you know, he needs the viewers and I get it. But what's funny about it, though, and he did apologize. So, you know, what is interesting about it, though, I was over in the NLO chat, which spawned this, because this tonight's going to be mellow. We're not going to get into all the, this is not tonight. Costa Rica has mellowed me out. I'm a completely different guy now, But when I was watching NLO tonight, and people know, here's the thing. Kevin Brennan gives me shit because I like NLO. A couple other guys that I don't do very many shows, but people don't like Melton. I don't think Melton likes them. Whatever, dude. I don't care. I mean, I like NLO. I like a lot of these shows. I like MLC. Obviously, those are the shows I listen to the most. With that said, so I don't always catch it. I don't always catch it, but these guys all hate each other. Listen, man, I don't give a fuck. You guys go ahead and hate each other. You know, I have nothing to do with it. If I'm going to hate you, it's going to be for the proper reasons, Patrick. But he did apologize, but we will go over that in the future. But while I was listening to NLO, Melton did ask, Steve Grillo, is he a Wackpacker or what? What is a Wackpacker? So I found this fascinating, and that's what stemmed tonight's test stream. Hold on, sorry. Much better. Okay, so Steve Grillo. Many people could blame the DabbleVerse on Howard Stern directly. Okay. Like for those that are watching this or listening or recording or masturbating to it, whatever it may be, man, hey, let your freak flag fly. Howard Stern, and I have to believe everybody watching this knows this, but in case I'm going to bring it down to a second grade level for people that maybe just have no clue. Maybe there's some young people out there. Our demo here on the test streams, 18 to 24-year-old women, Jewish women. That's our demo. So maybe they don't know. I don't know why they watch the show, but, and also if you see something come up behind me, let me know. So Stuttering John worked for Howard Stern. We know this. Okay. This whole DabbleVerse shit revolves around Stuttering John, right? Howard Stern, along with O&A, together created this conflict radio broadcasting style. Now, I think even Anthony Cumia himself would admit that Howard is the pioneer for that. Okay. So then what happens over time? Stuttering John goes away. Guys like Steve Grillo, who worked on the show, and we'll get into it, they go away. Opie and Anthony break up. now you don't have O&A. And I actually did not grow up an O&A guy. I did see a clip, which I feel great about because now like clips and whatnot, it's like kind of watching your favorite TV show for the first time, like The Wire, The Sopranos. It's like, oh, the first time I get to watch it. But we're not going to get into O&A tonight. But they broke up, right? And then Howard Stern became unlistenable. So then Shuley leaves or gets fired or however you want to take it. Again, we're not talking about Shuley tonight. I don't have any problem with the Shuley network. And also the stuff that I'm going to go over tonight very well could have already been shown. I mean, it definitely was like on Stern, right? But if other shows have done it, I haven't seen it. And even if I had, I might do it anyway. I don't give a fuck. I do what I want. So Shuley moves away too, right? And Shuley's a smart guy as far as trying, I don't know. He's trying to develop the Shuley network. And as far as this level of podcasting, a lot of people could credit Shuley also for this entire DabbleVerse thing, but he's a spawn of the Howard Stern show also. So Shuley or Carl from WATP, they start watching John because he's a buffoon, but how do they know him? From Stern. Well, Stern became unlistenable. So guys like me started looking around like, what the fuck? O&A is gone. Howard Stern, I can't listen to it anymore. I don't know what it is. I mean, I don't know what it's turned into. It's just, it's worse than listening to this. And that's hard. That's hard. And I'm by myself. Howard is surrounded. And we all know why. Like, we can talk about politics and COVID. Okay, fine. That's fine. I get it. Anyway, he became unlistenable. O&A is gone, right? So guys like me are looking around going like, what the fuck? Like, I grew up on talk radio. Howard Stern came on the air where I lived in 1999, and I was a lifeguard. I'd get up in the morning. I'd listen to Stern for hours before going to school. When I was in the Peace Corps, I'd listen to Howard Stern on Sirius every day at 4 p.m., make dinner, listen to the entire show for 2.5 years. Same in Korea. So I love Stern, so it breaks my heart it's turned into what it has. But O&A is gone. Howard's unlistenable. And again, if you grow up or you're a talk radio fan, I'm assuming if you're listening to this, you must like listening to some sort of talk radio. Even though this isn't radio, broadcasting, streaming, you get my point. Stop arguing with me. Crackhead Bob. Okay. I mean, how fucking stupid is that? Crackhead Bob. Howard Stern. So he became unlistenable, and all of us start looking around. If you were an O&A fan or a Howard Stern fan, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. So my journey was, I see, Anthony Cumia has from O&A, and I didn't listen to O&A. He has something called Compound Media. Okay, that led me there, led me to Brennan, okay. So really, it's Howard Stern's fault. Not fault. I mean, I like the DabbleVerse. It's fucking insane. It's insane. But number two behind Howard, you can blame O&A as well. Because if O&A were still on the air in the same capacity, which, I understand that's impossible. I understand Anthony didn't choose all the horse shit that went down. I get all that. But if somehow they could have figured it out, or I don't know, stay off Twitter, I don't know, reconcile, done DMT together, I don't know, fucking mushrooms and 69, something, then everyone would still be listening to them. Well, just like when the United States or any country, well, basically the United States, because we come in and just wipe out a country, and then there comes a power vacuum. Now who's around? Who's left now? And here we are. It's so, as we look around, and since Howard Stern, by proxy, John, is the center of all this shit, I don't cover his stuff. I don't care. He is I don't care. I don't get everyone covering his shit. Whoops. What did I just fucking fuck up? I but I can't watch them. Everyone does. They get numbers. I sniped John one time. Dude, I hit like 11. No, I think we got up like 70 or 80 for the test stream at weird ass hours. That's a lot, right? So, yeah, but that was just me talking about John. And so if this is how you make money, I get why these guys are like, well, it's like telling Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, don't do your sky hook, but that's the thing that keeps scoring points. That was a terrible analogy because Jabbar could do a lot of things. Who's somebody? It'd be like telling Joey Chestnut you can't eat hot dogs anymore, and you have to find a new way to famous. And I think we've seen also, and again, I don't know what Shuli's numbers are or WATP. I don't even know if they cover him anymore. I'm pretty sure they do. Anyway, that brings me back. I'm taking a look at here. It's about right time to where we are now, which is to Steve Grillo. So, like I said earlier, Shea Scott says you were fine in Mount such an overreaction. I'm not going to talk about it tonight. Check into the next test stream. I'll actually go over the whole thing. I'll go over my Vinny Brand call, and I certainly will address Scarlett Hampton and Ethan Ralph. Well, so, but that's on the next test stream. Like one where I can drink and have fun. I can't tonight. It's a school night. So soda waters only. Boo. Even though I'm on vacation, I mean, I'm not back home. So Steve Grillo, that brings us Steve Grillo. So again, it brings us back around. People don't know who Grillo is. People were generally an O&A fan. I don't know who a lot of the O&A people are, but I don't see them entering the DabbleVerse. As far as I know, and maybe there are. Maybe the people from the O&A show that are coming over here. Not to my knowledge. If anyone knows, please tell me in the chat. But we're seeing all these people, and even in the chat, right? You get Big Black, who it's great when Big Black's in the chat. It's cool because I grew up listening to Big Black on the Stern Show. It's great, man. And he's a good caller, and he's been around the game. Okay, you get who else is in the chat sometime? Oh, High Pitch Eric now's man. Vince the Lawyer. All these people from Howard Stern. Wendy the Conqueror or something they call her now. You know what I'm talking about. She does a show. I don't think it's DabbleVerse, but I see 2K on it. And I would consider DabbleVerse. I mean, after all, he's looking like Tukey, who's probably the biggest show. I shouldn't say that. I think WATP has big numbers. I don't know. I don't care. For this conversation, maybe one day we'll go around and do analyze numbers and times and break down their structure. But anyway, not tonight. Tonight we're talking about Steve Grillo. You have who else in the chat? There's somebody else. Oh, Gonzo Shitcock. He'll even call into Melton's if anyone knows who Gonzo is. He is a very funny guy. He banged Elisa Jordana. He almost drove Eric. Well, some argue he was a contributing factor to Eric the Midget's death. I don't think that, but he did harass him. Was it hilarious though? And I laughed the whole time. It's the best radio I've ever heard. With that said, I never listened to O&A. So I'm learning more about that. I just saw the shit where they were making some dude like get hard and then get soft over and over. It may be one of the motherfucking funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, I didn't even know something like that existed. It's disgusting. But it's hilarious. Again, it's not about O&A tonight. It's about Steve Grillo. Okay, so who is Steve Grillo? For those who don't know, and listen, I know a lot of people know who Steve Grillo is. For those who don't know, let me explain, give you just a little history on Steve Grillo. This isn't even me dunking on Steve or trying to shit on Steve but thinking it's hilarious that he came into the DabbleVerse and he has these, I don't know. We'll see. I will try to watch some of what he's putting out already, and I think he's going to have a difficult time. So he was a former intern and basically forced to be on-air personality on the Howard Stern Show. I think he was like in the early to mid 90s, I recall. And I am actually I am reading this right now. I'm reading it to you. So he started as a college intern in the early 1990s. And here's the thing, I know this stuff about Grillo, so if I read something that I don't think is correct, I'll say so. And if you hear me say something that you don't think is correct, leave it in the comments and I'll get to it. Like even here it says like his nickname was Gorilla. No, it wasn't. It was Grillo. Grilla. I mean, it was Grilla, but not Gorilla. Right? Grilla, because the way he speaks. Okay. So it says here, by Barrett Media, he initially wanted to work behind the scenes, not on air. He ran errands, famously getting Stern's food and hot water. So Gorilla's big task on every show was to get Howard a baked potato. And there was something about the water too. Now, Howard Stern seems like a tremendously difficult guy. So I don't mind. So maybe we'll get, I remember that shit was funny though. Because they just rag on Grillo because he couldn't even figure out how to get a baked potato correct. Anyway, and like over the course of how many times, how long does it take you to figure something out? I don't know. I fuck up a bunch, but after a few fuck ups, I can, especially if I'm working for Howard Stern, I can tend to figure it out. But anyway, but yeah, he was like an errand boy. Like Gary needs something, he'd send Grillo. And then just like John, he was a complete buffoon. And so Howard loved it, dude. Howard Stern loved it. I'm not saying he loved Grillo, even though he did dedicate his first book to Steve Grillo. That's pretty fucking cool. Props where props are due. But that's why it also blows my mind that Steve's so stupid. Clearly, Howard liked him. He's dedicating a book to you, and you can't get a job? That's insane. That's insane. And I wish I had, I actually bought Private Parts. I had read that book because I heard it was banned in like Walmart or something. So of course I got it. And I read that book before I ever heard Howard speak. Broadcast, and before I ever heard his show. I wish I don't have any more, but I could find it too. Fuck it. All right. Let me find what it says. This is how we do it over on the test stream. We go long form. Howard Stern, Steve Grillo. Grillo part, Steve Grillo's journey. Steve Grillo, dedication. Okay, so I'm reading here. So Steve Grillo's new book. Steve Grillo has a book out, apparently, from a year ago. So this is from the Howard Stern Show. Let me bring it up. This is, and I'm not sure this is it. So that's the man himself. Sweet Flames. K-Rock Gary added because K-Rock. Okay, so we'll just read this then. John Hine kicked off this week's edition of The Friday Show with a clip from 1995 of Steve Grillo, former intern, reading the dedication in Howard's first book, Private Parts. As a setup, Gary remembered Steve applied for the intern position by handwriting his letter, which contained a number of spelling errors on a piece of paper ripped out of a notebook. So this is something I didn't know. Gary talks about he applied for his position by handwriting his letter with tons of spelling errors ripped out of a notebook. Wow. Those are the people limited that at least they used to hire. That's hilarious. Gary added that because K-Rock couldn't pay interns, he thought Steve's letters seemed so desperate that he wouldn't complain about working for free. Gary nailed that on the head, didn't he? Nailed it. Wow, he's so desperate. Think about that from Gary Delvon. He's so desperate. I know we can take advantage of him. Cool, man. Welcome to New York City, Steve. Well, I think he grew up around there. Upper New York, upstate. Kara couldn't pay interns. He thought Steve's letter seemed so different desperate that he wouldn't complain about working for free. In the clip, Steve had a difficult time reading the dedication, which was made to him and the other interns. Okay. Mispronouncing the word debt and being what Howard called incoherent. When the tape was done, Gary reported Grillo had two main jobs at K-Rock: cooking Howard's breakfast every morning and making sure the elevator was ready for him each day. Jason then came into the studio and reported that Steve agreed to be the official movie reviewer for Howard's channels, even though none of his contract demands were met. Okay. So Gary said all he had to do was get Howard's breakfast and make sure the elevator was ready. That's all he had to do. Could Steve have taken on Jesus Christ? Well, you heard it. I read it. You heard it. So that's interesting. Yeah. So that's where this is from. So moving on from that, he was later credited, apparently, Steve Grillo. I should bring up a fucking picture of Grillo. We don't need to see me. I know a lot of people are like, look at me, I can do a pro show and just talk, and I know when to bring up screens, and I know how to modulate, proper modulation. That's fine. Okay, here we go. Now we're gonna play a game. Ding, 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 ding. Which one, Steve Grillo? Motherfucker. Which one, Steve Grillo? Okay, you got 5 seconds to figure it out. Which one? Hold on. I'm bringing it up. Give me a second. Which one, Steve Grillo? Hold on, bring it up. I need a producer. Can you pick? Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Ding, ding, ding. Thank you. If you are talking about the guy in the red hat, you're correct. TJ says it was the second book, Miss America. Yeah, you're right, because wasn't the first one. See, this is why. Thank you. Again, if I get stuff wrong, please correct me. And TJ knows. He knows exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Dude, where have you been? Hope all's well. So Grillo had 2 things to do. If you're an intern somewhere, if you look at Jason Kaplan and Will Murray, who are both, I think they're called executive producers now on the Stern Show. That's just because they kept asking, so I can do more. What do you need me to do? Yeah. That's how you get promoted and get a job and get paid when all you do is breakfast and getting Howard's elevator ready. I mean, there's classic stories, right? We heard them from O&A about how you can't look at Howard stuff, but that was that serious. So this is back in K-Rock days. So anyway, he was later credited as an intern or associate producer, and they say that he did movie reviews for Howard 100 News maybe once. I don't know. Ratings with potatoes. Oh, I kind of remember that. Been a long time. Grillo became one of the show's classic whipping boy figures. Yes, he's regularly mocked and humiliated on air, subject to pranks, yelling, and bits. Uses comedic material rather than a core staffer. So that's important to understand about Steve Grillo. I heard Melton and Tukey and others say, "Oh, he's not going to last." This dude has been a whipping boy at the highest degree on the biggest radio show of all time for almost 6 years unpaid. He can handle all the hate that's going to come through. And he will act just like he acted on the Howard Stern show, like a complete dope. That's a fact, Pat. So, how did Steve Grillo deal with these things, right? How does one deal with just being constantly harassed? What we do know about Steve, though, well, I'll say that to the end. Okay, so then the question becomes, which we started with, is Grillo a Wackpacker or a podcaster or a streamer, right? So there's certain criteria for a Wackpacker. And for those who don't know, again, I know very few people that had time to listen to O&A and Howard Stern. Like I certainly did not. So if you're new to Stern, then I'm explaining to you. Most of you probably listening already know this stuff, but just for whoever does not. So, in my opinion, the greatest Wackpacker was a man by the name of Eric the Midget. Okay. So somebody, and this always stuck out to me, sent in a quiz or a survey on how to know if you're a Wackpacker or not. And Howard agrees, and he reads the list, right? And he agrees with it. And so let's see how many of these, though, apply to Steve Grillo. And maybe we don't know yet. Maybe we need to figure it out through. We're going to watch some classic Howie here pretty soon.
Not in the fucking Wackpack.
Okay, answer the
For those who don't know, the Wackpack was a group of just nutty characters. If you're an O&A guy, I think Bobo was one of their Wackpackers, or Princess Di. They had the same thing, right? It was the Shock Jock Morning Zoo, not Morning Zoo, Shock Jock, excuse me. Not the opposite of the zoo. Hey, coming at ya. So it's the opposite of that. So yeah, it was a group of misfits, like people with mental issues, people with physical issues. Panhandler actually fits both those categories. So where were you in the 90s, bro?
Following questions then. Are you or have you been a regular caller to the Howard Stern Show?
A lot of people have been regular callers.
Just answer the questions.
Yes
Yes
or
or
no?
no? You get up.
Regular callers on a
Do you call in often? Okay, so that automatically doesn't apply to Grillo because he didn't call any work there. So,
basis. Jim from Raleigh.
All right, listen to me.
The Wackpacker.
Yes or no?
Just answer. This is a point.
and Grillo would call in and get in after he had left. So hey, shit. And he is calling into a lot of shows now. Right? He called into Melton the other day. He was on Carmix. I think he was on something tonight. Oh shit. Okay, so let's say yes. Where's my pen? Okay, number one. That's actually, yeah, Grillo calls into shows too much. And I know I say that after I just called in 5 times when I was wasted to prove a point. Melton kept bringing up my name. But we'll address that on a real test stream. Okay, so yes, calls in. Yes, that's a yes. Okay, that's 1 for Grillo. Yeah, dude. My theory could be wrong. I thought it was going to come in and be a no-brainer, but now that I'm thinking about it, this guy is calling in a lot to all the different shows. Calls in a lot. Okay, check. Oh, shit.
Point scale. Have you been a regular caller to the Stern Show?
I
Okay, so we're taking it out. The Stern Show's over, so it doesn't matter anymore.
consider myself a regular caller and a regular caller.
Okay, so that's okay. 1 point. Have you been an in-person guest on the Stern Show?
Yes, he has.
Yes.
After he left, not even when he worked there, he came back as as a guest.
Or no?
Celebrities have been in.
Listen to the questions. Don't evaluate.
Nobody's asking about the other guests. We're asking you if you have.
By the way, celebrities are guests on the show because
Whoa, buddy.
they're celebrities.
All right. Have you been an in-person guest on the Stern Show?
Yes.
Yes.
Are you regularly unemployed or unemployable?
Yes, that's why he's streaming. Holy shit. Shout out to Zumach.
Not my fucking choice,
Okay, but is it a yes?
I guess.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Are you either mentally retarded or handicapped?
So, how do we know what's the qualifications of that? Handicapped, mentally retarded, or handicapped? I don't know. That's up in the air. I'm going to write that one down. See, this is why you're supposed to do prep before the show, but this is a test stream. Is it going to get any better? Probably not.
Handicapped, yes.
Okay.
Not meant-
Is your
retarded.
speaking
I'm going to put a question mark on that one because we should watch some of the old the old timey footage from the E show here in a minute, but let's get the qualifiers and look for them as we go through. Right now, it's 3 yes and 1 question mark.
Voice considered to be funny. I'll answer.
Yes. He said, "Does your voice is it considered to be funny?" Yes. Everyone does a Grillo. Top Shelf Liquor. Everyone knows that. The Top Shelf Liquor. Wait till you hear how much they make fun of his voice. He has a funny voice. Everyone knows that. Oh my God. I see. This is what's great about the test stream. At least for me. I mean, I went in thinking this would be a no-brainer, but now that I'm reviewing the criteria again, I maybe was fucking wrong. Holy shit.
That for you, yes.
So is Gilbert fucking Godfrey.
Right. Okay. So it's a yes. Is your physical
Not
appearance?
everybody has a normal sounding voice.
Is
You
your
want to put
physical?
every fucking person with a wacky sounding voice in the Wackpack?
Yeah.
If you don't know Eric the Midget, go back and listen to his stuff. He left us too soon.
Is your
when Eric the Midget died, it actually like affected me. That guy had given me, I don't even know how many hours of entertainment when I was in the Peace Corps. It was
physical
Put
appearance?
Gilbert in there then.
Is your physical appearance considered to be funny?
Is your physical appearance considered to be funny? I don't know. What do you guys think about that one? Here, let's watch this. We'll see. This is Steve Grillo's acting reel. Tell me if he looks funny. It's hard for me to tell.
Watch where the fuck you go. Kiss my ass. Hey! Take that shit outside. Don't disrespect the pizza parlor. Fucking.
That was Grillo's big. That was Grillo's big scene. I don't even know if it aired though, because I remember him saying he was like I think it did, and then he became a stand-in.
Watch where the fuck you go. Kiss my ass. Hey! Take that shit outside. Don't disrespect the pizza parlor.
I don't know. Compared to that guy, he's funny looking.
Fucking ass.
Compared to all the real actors, he's funny looking.
Oh, I know where you live. You hear what I said?
Oh, Grillo. I haven't seen this. There he is. Look at it. He looks a little weird. Get it? That's not him.
We don't know what we got in there. Rope-head scumbags. We got exits in the front side and the back.
I thought you were going to tell us to kick the door down.
Since inline skating has been combined with sports like hockey and basketball, people are always coming to us with new roller sports. Roller.
I don't know. He's funny looking to me. I mean,
Hey, today is Steve Grillo's last day on our show.
No, how do
he uses his shit on Stern show as part of his acting reel, but he's not acting. You're not acting, Grillo. And the other thing is, the only reason Grillo got those 2 parts or 3 parts is because he was on this show.
you feel about that?
For those hardcore fans who know everybody on the show, Steve Grillo has been an intern now for the last 10 years.
You dedicated your book to him.
I certainly did. And I want to take that back. Now, this kid got up every day, came here for free, got me breakfast.
Are you glad that this is the last time you're going to be doing this?
Well, I'm not glad. It's, it just sort of a relief that someone else is going to have to take up the responsibility and something I don't have to worry about.
Take up the responsibility of getting Howard a potato and making sure the elevator was ready. All right, we might go over this later. I don't want to show a bunch of we're going to watch some Stern. I want to see his fucking acting reel. Dude, that's not acting, Grillo. Fuck.
Steve, wave goodbye, Steve.
This acting reel will not get you work. A casting director will see this and go, okay, we get it. You're on the Howard Stern show. We saw your first first 3 scenes that you put in here, and they're not good. They're meh. But you're in New York City, and there's a lot of holy shit.
You still gonna remain friends?
Yes.
Absolutely. Or are you gonna forget him now
Do you think Robin ever talked to Grillo again after this?
that he's gone?
I'm forgetting you as we speak, but I'm remembering Grillo.
Steven Grillo wants to be an actor. He's been working real hard on his technique. He might make it, except for
This is part of his acting reel for real? Or does somebody, is this horseshit? If this is part of his acting reel, yeah, that's not how acting rules go. But maybe it's somebody fucking around.
just one factor. The guy can barely speak. Now he's
Putting auditions in an acting reel is what you do when you don't have, I mean, you should never do it. And this is what blows my mind about these guys too. Like John, except different, which is, how are you around this environment for so long and still not know a fucking thing? How is John Melendez not have a single friend in entertainment? Like a writer he could call to go on a show, associate producer, anybody from the Leno show, anybody from the Tonight Show, one person. Get one person to go on Stuttering John show from the Tonight Show. One person. Now, he'll get guys from the Stern Show because Jay Leno didn't have a bunch of buffoons come on a regular basis, right? He was surrounded by professionals. Well, John was used to being the buffoon and being around the buffoons, and all of a sudden he's around all these professionals. I think that's what happened to Grillo, and that's what brought him here. You guys thought I was going to hit the horn.
leaving the Howard Stern Show. He can be a big star, he has a hunch. But we think that Steven Grillo should forget about LA and just get lunch. Get Howard's lunch.
With that said, if I was looking, I guess you could put the Stern stuff on there. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you? But it does seem like a really long segment. And again, maybe this isn't his acting role. And look how they used to make him dress. He's like wearing a fucking, that's what I'm saying. This guy has been humiliated. You think you guys are going to do something to him here?
Get Howard's lunch.
Look at that.
Just thank God you had a job.
There's no dignity. There's nothing to take from him. Look at this. Okay. So I'm going to come over to the chat real quick and see what people are saying about where we are with these. Okay. Yeah. TJ says it was in the second book. Thank you. It was. Oh, right. He's an uninteresting dim bulb. Good luck with that. Yeah. I agree with Jim Sharkey. Oh, see that Brian knows he's not on screen. Not that it matters. Just listening. Yeah. Thank you. I know. This is all frozen. Grillo was an employee intern, not Wackpack based on that alone. I know, but we're expanding the viewpoint. Yes. On the Howard Stern show, he wasn't. But it looks like he actually may be, though, after he left. And especially if it's applied. Is he as dumb as one? You betcha. Sorry. Grillo, borderline retarded. Yeah, he is. He is. How he could fuck that up, I do not know. Negatory. Yes, he was going bald in his early 20s, got hair plugs from a sponsor. I remember that. The good old days, and he talked about that a little bit, you know. I mean, that guy, yeah, can you imagine getting hair plugs in your 20s? It's like, dude, just shave your head. I mean, not everyone's going to have TJ hair, okay? We all can't be rock stars. Jesus Christ. All right, so far, funny voice, yes. And then let's go back. Does he look funny? Okay, let's see. That's the next question. Does he look funny? I don't know. What do you guys think? Oh, one in the chat if yes. Two in the... No, don't do that. I would say he looks funny. I would say not because of his shaved head. I think it's more because of his beady eyes and his big nose, and it's like a really disgusting, like, I don't know, like, what do you even call that? Not a beard. It's Yeah, and he has in all the photos. He's a cut off muscle tee minus the muscles. Minus the muscles. There's a reason, dude. I'm not flexing because I'll rip this shirt. But no, there's a reason I have sleeves on my shirt when you guys see me. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna say that's yes. He's funny looking. He has a funny voice. Holy shit. Holy shit. I did not think it was gonna go like this.
No.
Yes.
No.
Howard just asked him if people think he's funny looking.
Okay.
Well, you'll argue about that.
Is your physical appearance considered to be disturbing?
No.
Again, I put maybe. We just saw the picture of him. I mean, that's kind of redundant. But disturbing? I don't know. Is the sight of a 60-year-old man so desperate for attention that he will be streaming constantly? I got to get this up. And I can't do a Grillo. At least not right now. But talking about getting super tips up for Ganji, Mike Ganji. Everybody's going to want to ask him questions. Okay, Steve. Okay, Steve. I won't call him disturbing. I'm not here to be mean. I'm just figuring this shit out, man. Disturbing, that's his first no, though. Disturbing looking. No. That's his first no. I'll put an X there. Okay. Congrats, Steve. You got one.
Oh.
Has Howard Stern created a name for you?
Yes. Grillo. Nickname. Yes. Holy.
No, I believe that.
No, I did.
Stuttering John.
All right. Whoever did. Is there a name that we call you?
And John works for Stern.
Yes. Has Howard Stern put the in your name?
Steve Grillo. He does call him. All right. When we watch this, I mean, Eric the midget, Gary the retard, Wendy the retard. So that's a no. That's a no. That's a no. Is the in the name? That's a no. It is. Unless we see something different. The in the name. That's two no's. That's two no's. We'll get to the final tally here in a second.
Yes. Are your viewpoints considered to be funny? Yes. Are your viewpoints considered to be disturbing?
Yes, his viewpoints are considered to be funny. Absolutely. He's concerned about karmic. His viewpoint is so bad that he left the Howard Stern show and couldn't get promoted, couldn't stay there to be an actor. I would say that's a yes. Funny or weird viewpoints. Yes. And we'll see more examples of that. I haven't watched this stuff. This is like I said, this is a trip down memory lane. That's why tonight, sit back, listen to a little Howie, and find out who is the real Steve Grillo.
Yes. Are you on medication prescribed by a physician? I don't know how to answer.
I bet he is, but I don't know. Let's maybe he says something about it. Meds? Question mark.
Answer that one for you.
Yes.
That's a yes?
Well, that's not my choice either.
Okay. Are you regularly recognized by Stern fans in public?
Yes. Absolutely. TJ was saying he recognized him when the guy was wearing a fucking a mask and acted like he didn't want to be recognized. Where was that? Where did I hear that? Oh, was that on MLC? I think it was on MLC. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Recognized by fans. Absolutely. Holy fuck.
Yes.
All right.
I used to say holy fuck all the time. I don't like it. I mean, it annoys me when people will be like, exactly, or got him, or whatever like that. Taking big shows as like words and sayings and then just like repeating them and you took the but I used to say holy fuck all the time. So when I go, holy fuck, that is something Brennan says, but I try not to do that. But holy fuck, come on, that's in the normal English vocabulary, I would think. Right? Right. Who cares? I don't think anybody.
Do you deny being in the whack pack?
Yeah.
Would Steve Grillo deny it? Yes. 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 Holy fuck. We'll have to ask him. I'll have to send him a super chat.
Yes.
All right. Have you shit yourself as an adult more than once?
Okay, that's a question to ask Steve. I'm going to write this down. Nobody tell him this is why I'll be asking him. Shit himself. I bet you that's a yes. Self more than once. As an adult. I shit myself more than once as an adult? I don't know if I've ever shit myself as an adult. I mean, what, I mean, shit yourself. Like, what does that mean? I'm definitely, sharted, but that's not shitting yourself. That's why it's called sharted, you dumbass.
No.
All right, that's a no. Will you die or have you died before the age of 55?
No. Grillo's alive. All right, Steve. That's probably the most important one, really, right? That's the most important one. So, Grillo's, he's winning. Die before 55. That's a no. Will he die? Poor Eric.
Well, I'm 35, and I don't think I will.
All right. So you scored 36 points. Now, to give you...
Okay, he scored 36 points. So I don't know what that means. And how many questions I heard? Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So out of 15 questions, I'll just go through them. He calls in a lot. Yes, he does now. Not to Stern, but he is our Wackpacker. He's the new DabbleVerse local Wackpacker. I'm going to workshop that. In-person guests on Stern, yes. And on the DabbleVerse shows, yes. Regularly unemployed or hard to employ, yes. Mentally retarded. Jim Sharkey's, I put a question mark on that. Jim Sharkey says yes. So let's find out here in a second. Does he have a funny voice? Yes. Dude, if everybody does an impression of you, it's because you have a funny voice. Right? If everybody can do an impression of you, even if it's a bad one, if everyone does it, it's because you have a silly voice. It's fun to do. And everyone loves the talk self liquor. It's fun to talk like Steve Imsey and bad at it. Like I am. I'm not pretending to be good at it, but it's still fun. Funny looking. We decided on yes. That was a collective decision. Grillo, don't come after me like Scarlett and Hamptons. Die before 55? No. And that's the big win for Steve. Disturbing looking? I said no. I'm not going to go that far on Grillo. I'm not here to shit on Steve. I'm just here to introduce him to people that maybe don't know who he is. At least this is part one. Nickname. Did Howard Stern give him a nickname? Yes. Or did anyone? Yes. Does he have the in his nickname? And the answer is no. Weird viewpoints? Yes. Is he on medications? We don't know. Recognized by fans? Yes. Would deny he's a whack pack? Yes. And shit himself more than once as an adult, or more than once as an adult. I'm gonna go on a limb and say that's a yes. So yeah, fuck, dude. Well, maybe Steve is a whack packer. Holy shit, dude. I did not see that one coming. So now we go, okay, what and why would Grillo even know about the DabbleVerse other than John? And why would he want to enter it? One, he's broke. And two, him and John go way back, like way, way back. Like in a weird relationship too, not like they just known each other a long time. Like they went back where Grillo and Ganji used to rent John's like apartment or sublease it or something like that. Okay. So these guys go back forever. And then I guess John wanted to kick him out. We're not watching that one right now. I haven't seen this. Look how cool John used to look. Dude, another moron for leaving the Stern Show.
John, go.
Up the bet.
I'm glad he did. John was terrible on the Howard Stern Show. Grillo was more entertaining than John. I thought it then, and I think it now. I mean, it just is. This isn't me piling on John. I thought John sucked. His interviews for the time were good. He was a stunt boy. Other than that, I didn't understand why Howard brought him in all the time.
Go for it, John.
250.
John. All right, 200.
250.
250.
Pussy.
He's not that
I'm just 200.
Again, this isn't about John tonight. Listen how much clearer his voice sounds like.
He's not confident.
200. Cover your mouth when you cough, will
Right,
you?
look at him.
Hacking in the office.
Yeah, I mean, give me a break.
He's got a mouthful of phlegm.
Yeah, who wants
it'll
that?
keep him quiet. He'll be dead by
On President Hoover's orders, Fred, federal troops evicted this army from Washington, D.C.
Evicted this army?
Right. On President Hoover's orders. I'm so sorry.
That's an excellent point.
What is the Latvian army? No. What was the bonus army?
Not very
Whatever
high.
that was.
No idea what that is. I would not have buzzed on that
Shut
question.
up, Jackie.
You know the reason.
The only American to win a gold swimming,
A gold swimmer?
a gold in swimming at the 32 Olympics. He went on to beat.
See, Fred was smart. He just took his and Gary, except even Fred more so. He just shut the fuck up, dude. Howard has made these guys multimillionaires.
Emperor Ming.
Not that John would ever got that he wouldn't have.
Who is Buster Crabbe?
That's correct.
Wow.
I'm telling you, man.
Now that's good.
I'm telling you, man.
that's scary.
That is scary.
Yeah, Fred Norris is smart as fuck.
Very good. I'm telling you, I can make a lot of money with this boy. I'm not sure how.
What are we doing sitting here?
I don't know.
Hence the prelude to win Fred's money.
He's totally useless on the show, but Jeopardy is the show he should be on.
That I know.
You need a different show.
There you go. The Jeopardy show.
He's got to be the smartest guy on the show.
Starring Mickey.
It's no contest.
Yeah. Did you just see him reel those off? He didn't know bonus army, but who would?
Nobody.
I never.
know the answer.
That
Oh,
could not be known.
I know the answer, and I still don't know what it means.
Let me ask you something. Fred,
Army?
Fred, when shall we three meet again? In thunder, lightning, or in rain?
Oh, I kind of remember. I think Grillo comes in and doesn't look so stupid. So again, we're being fair over here.
This would be a guess.
First lines is the category. When shall we three meet again? In thunder, lightning, or in rain?
My guess is what is rain?
What is what?
Rain.
No, what is the first line of Macbeth?
Oh.
Yeah, it's the first lines of famous.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
He didn't know what the category
I didn't understand the category.
Yeah.
What can you say about a 25-year-old girl who died?
Oh, I know that one.
What?
Do you know, Freddie?
Go ahead.
No, you take it. You're the one.
I don't know it.
Love Story.
Right. Gary's like idiot savant.
I
When
know.
it comes to the
He has
movies,
certain things. Yeah, that he
It's
knows.
a time period of movies and books. And
yeah,
stuff.
I mean, I would never.
Oh, I know that one.
What?
Do you know, Freddie?
Go ahead.
No, you take it. You're the one.
I don't know it.
Love Story.
Right. Gary's like idiot savant.
I
When
know.
it comes to
he
the
has
movies,
certain things. Yeah.
Yeah, Gary's good at this stuff too. Even though, what was it? The fuck, what was that guy's name? The guy that died. Hank the Angry Dwarf beat him at.
It's a time period of movies and books. And
yeah, I mean, I would never know that.
TV.
Yeah.
Wouldn't know.
What is Grillo?
Well, somebody just called in and said like one of the hardest parts about Jeopardy is that you're not allowed to ring in until the entire question is being done right.
That's true.
So
Being
like,
done red.
being read.
We're not dealing.
Being done red.
We're rocking.
That's a whole other show.
That's another show.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah.
He's in the studio 10 seconds, dude, and there's just being done red.
Grillo.
Well, somebody just called in and said like one of the hardest parts about Jeopardy is that you're not allowed to ring in until the entire question is being done right.
That's true.
So
Being
like,
done red.
Please.
being read.
We're not dealing.
Being done red. So okay, we definitely checked off mentally retarded, right? Okay. Being done red.
We're rocking.
That's a whole other show.
That's another show.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah.
that you have to wait until it's
Being done red.
Being done red.
Being finished.
Being finished, red done. Being
Wait till it's being finished.
Being red finished done.
Being done.
Being red done
it's great
finished.
to be the comic relief.
We have to realize it's not like they're laughing at him because Grillo does this shit all the time around him. I'm like, don't you speak English, son?
It's so funny. You know he practiced that
I know. I
did practice his sentence?
No, I'm unrehearsed.
I'm unrehearsed.
That's what's good about it.
Ask me a question.
That's what's good about me. Is I'm unrehearsed. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Ask me a question.
Yeah. So
what's it like not to be able to command the English language?
It's really difficult.
Right.
It's not easy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Especially when
it's your language.
Especially when you're inarticulate.
It's rather challenging.
What is it? What happened?
And not sure. Are there any podcasts that talk about old school Stern like this? Nope. This is the only one. This is it. We're the only ones. Watch the beginning. I'll explain why.
Happens like the words are difficult.
This isn't very common over here, although it might be. I miss missing some. I like watching some of these old school Stern stuff. I'm not going to base everything the test stream does around it, but watching old Grillo stuff's funny.
To understand where they should go.
In my head, they
like
come out of my mouth, and
they're
it's not
in a
the
jumble
same
in your
thing.
head.
You know,
no, they're not. I don't even think in your head they're straight.
Nah.
Steve, the best part of Steve is
no, there aren't. We're the only one. The test stream's the only one that does this. Dude, just wait. I mean, if they don't already, there's going to be some kind of Grillo show that is just on 24/7.
when he gets a hold of a word and doesn't know it's wrong, and then reuses it like 50 times.
Yeah, like
he was interviewing a psychiatrist about you.
Yeah,
and he was trying to talk about how your family instilled values in you.
Yeah,
but he thought the word was installed.
When you're inarticulate.
It's rather challenging.
What is it? What happens? Like the words are difficult to understand where they should go.
In my head,
they're like
they
a
come
blur.
out of my mouth, and
they're
it's
in
not
a
the
jumble
same
in your
thing.
head.
No, they're not. I don't even think in your head they're straight.
Nah.
Steve, the best part of Steve is when he gets a hold of a word and doesn't know it's wrong, and then reuses it like 50 times.
Yeah, like
he was interviewing a psychiatrist about you.
Yeah,
and he was trying to talk about how your family instilled values in you.
Yeah,
but he thought the word was installed.
Do you have the tape?
I'm looking for it. I can't find this tape. I think Rick Rubin has. I'm trying to get it back. But he kept saying, so Howard's family installed these values. How do you think they installed these values that they installed?
Like battling.
That's wrong. It's not a big deal.
Told them like battle.
And that's the thing. Like people definitely piled on, but yeah. I read.
I just
battling.
Just run with it, as long as people have the idea of what I'm trying
to do. You're like an abstract painter.
He's like a game show.
Yeah.
What is Steve saying?
Yeah, he gives you a sentence and you try and figure it out.
That's a great game.
Yeah. You can make some money off it.
How did you install these values?
That would be the appropriate
Let's rearrange the
word.
words into a sentence.
I make my own word jumbo.
I got to take a break. Let's come back and do the news.
All right.
Robin, good luck on Jeopardy. We'll practice again.
I was just
Gary,
going to give you all a scare.
look at Jackie getting excited. He thinks he's going to win.
Yeah.
I'm going out.
So I think Grillo actually looks good here coming up. If I remember correctly, 1997. Holy shit. So this was before it was even on where I lived.
Spending that money as soon as we get off the air.
You're comparing Robin. You're comparing Robin to like Fred. Wait till she gets amongst the other celebrities.
She'll kill him.
You don't think they're going to put her up against tough people?
Nope.
No.
They don't have
because look at
Don't have
play.
Okay, so Robin Quivers went on Jeopardy, and I'm not sure if she went on a couple times. This may be the time, like one time she won. It was impressive. And then the other time she went on and just got stomped. So that's what they're prepping for. I got it now.
People.
Who do they have?
They let Cheech Marin play and Luke Perry, and Luke's a great
Oh, no,
guy.
you didn't know Cheech Marin's part of Mensa.
Robin would lose to Baywatch.
Fine.
Oh,
Put him up. Put him up.
Who are you saying?
I got my
Yasmin Bleef?
250.
Yep.
She would know how to spell her last name.
Hey, you know what we're going to do now? Whenever you book celebrities on here, they're going to go up against Robin.
Great idea.
All right?
Cool.
Oh, look what I started.
Just to prep her.
There you go.
Book Dick Cavett.
Dick Cavett.
Dick Cavett, you don't know anything.
He's
in
crying because his house burned down.
He's on pills.
But he's a genius.
Who's the next celebrity
It's
coming
not
in?
the time for him to play.
What's our next celebrity guest? And don't tell me the singing psychic.
Yasmin Bleeth. Well, she was on Baywatch. Holy cow. Oh my. How does that happen? How does that? I don't know. The 90s ruled. Wow. Well, that's too bad. That's too bad. I'm not going to make any jokes about people that it may resemble.
No.
Oh, yeah.
I've rejected so many. I don't let Gary have any. I reject about 50 celebrities today.
We're down to almost nothing now.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to celebrities unless they're really happening.
You know what we're going to have in soon? Rob, when are you doing this? Because this would be a perfect.
April 6th.
Oh, too bad. I would have had to play Lisa Kudrow from Friends.
Yeah,
She'd
see,
have been
that'd be
perfect.
good.
She's
where's Grillo? He answered questions
sorry.
with me.
Oh, so sorry.
Well, if Robin wins, we can have her.
I'm trying to give Grillo a fair shot here. Come on, Grillo. Give Steve the mic.
They'll play people.
Right. Well, you know what? Now book
people.
book David
Play
Spade's
me.
girlfriend.
Yeah.
I just told you this. Christy Swanson will play Robin.
It might be too dark in the jungle. Hold on.
Like that'll be the
Was she
type.
trying to come in?
Yeah. I said no, but now I got a reason to have her in. She's going to play Robin
But
and
now
Jeff.
you're announcing it.
can't
They'll all
lose.
practice.
So let him practice.
yeah.
You think Christy Swanson's going to be able to figure stuff out by the time she gets
Please.
here?
You can't practice.
Practice. You have to go read for the next 60 years. She wouldn't be able to beat you.
Yeah. Well,
Christy Swanson, and who was the other one that wanted to come in? The one who plays Pauly Shore's wife?
Yeah, no, the one who plays in Pauly Shore's new sitcom.
Yeah,
put
she
them
plays
both
his
on.
girlfriend or something.
Yeah, put them both on against Robin.
We'll have a celebrity panel.
I bet you Robin will kick their ass.
Oh, you want to do that?
Hell
Should we
yeah.
throw in one
Well,
guy?
we're keeping these same questions, right?
Oh,
It'll be
yeah.
Fun.
Yeah, don't think it'll be about makeup or anything.
Model
book,
Jeopardy.
Just book one of them. I don't care which one.
All right, I have to go fish their bios out of the garbage.
Christy Swanson's what? The Buffy and the Vampire?
Yes.
Buffy the Vampire
All
Slayer?
right.
That's right.
Let her play Robin in Jeopardy. Get her in here.
Fuck is Grillo? Come on.
She'd be better to play Robin.
You know what this is like? This is like, remember when Dr. Frankenstein needed dead bodies to operate on? now for
Now
Robin.
We need people.
I have to find people to play Robin in Jeopardy.
Get me ready. Get me ready for Jeopardy.
Yeah. Robin's sitting there. Yeah, that's good. I like it.
I'm going to have the you guys work on a real Jeopardy board where you have to.
Yeah.
You have to,
I want the whole thing. You could use these questions.
You remember Steve being able to answer a couple questions.
Right. But we really have to click in.
Buzzer thing and everything.
Click in. I want
Well,
the
we
whole
already had that set up, didn't we?
Yeah, I think it broke though. What?
You get guys like, Bells or Dick Cavett, guys who like,
Nah, first we start out with easy ones. I got to build Robin's confidence.
John,
I'm a
you're
trainer.
no writer on this show.
No,
Get
but
out of here.
but I thought we should make it like it's a competition.
No way. I'm so disgusted with you today.
You're the guy who said we should have real rap stars on the rap summit. All right, look. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Jesus.
I'm going to start you off with some easy ones so you get your confidence.
Oh, we
built
got
up.
to build.
Yeah, get like Christy Swanson in here.
The next thing we'll have Nobel Prize winners. In.
Right. Well, today Robin will be playing Buffy and the Vampire Slayer in Jeopardy.
What will we do if we have to work backwards? Like
What do you mean?
Like if we have to get somebody that's not as good as Christy Swanson.
No, then
right.
2 days before she
Damn.
goes on, I get.
Sorry, I was trying to make. No, they cut him out.
All right, I'll go first.
Didn't want him to look good. Damn you, Scott DePace. Damn you. Okay, so that was a little shows you some of the backstory between Grillo and Stuttering John. That was minimal, right? Very minimal. Then we have this as well. See, it's not a video. It's so hard. It's so hard to find Stern videos, and I know nobody wants to just listen to it. Let me make sure. I know you can't see that. And that's really bad audio as well. So we're not going to do that. We are going to move on to the next. Steve Grillo as the absolute. As we figure out, the question is Steve Grillo a podcaster or a Wackpacker? Hit the like button, subscribe. Will you help me out here? Come on, I'm never going to ask you for money. But you can hit the like button because we got the best times Monday morning, 4 a.m. on the East Coast. It's 1 a.m. out here on the West Coast. Hope you're all having yourself a fantastic morning on WNB. So, what we need to recap right now, I'm leaning towards he's a Wackpacker. Probably should have waited to the end for that. That would have been the big finale. But hey, is a test stream. Is it going to get any better? Again, I seriously doubt it. I seriously doubt it. Promo code to get your discount at Rakahakamaha.
So anyway, I go ahead and I get Grillo a job on the movie.
Mm-hmm.
All right, my intern Grillo wanted a job on the movie. My burning desire is to work on your movie.
Please.
Yeah, so Gary comes here this morning and tells me Steve can't be on the movie Friday because something more important has come up.
Which is?
I don't know. It's something about him auditioning or something for a role or something on Friday. What's your story, douche? Well, why don't you resign from the movie?
Why resign? I got lucky. Something happened, and
What happened exactly? Because Gary's telling me about it. I don't even understand. What are you talking about?
So Howard gets Grillo a job on Private Parts. Grillo said he wants to be behind the scenes. The star of the film, Howard Stern, got Steve Grillo a job. I'm assuming it's a paying job. He got him a paying job on his film. And not only is he on the film, I've talked about working in production before. I won't go over it again now. Go back and find it in one of the 10 or really long test streams. I mean, yeah, people can't find shit. And that's good. That's good. You have to really dig it up. But not only does he get a job on set of Private Parts, which was a huge motion picture. When I say huge, I mean it like I don't remember all the producers involved. I mean, it was fuck. We could look it up right now. I'm not going to. Everyone knows what I'm talking about, and if you don't, trust me, look IMDb. The people involved with it were as high as you can get in Hollywood as producers and directors. Wasn't Reitman, Ivan Reitman? Not Ivan Reitman. Fuck, now it's gonna bother me. Who knows? Anyone know who directed it? Anyone remember? Howard Stern, Private Parts. And it's a great film, especially for what it was, especially at the time. Betty Thomas. Yep. And Betty Thomas was, yeah. Writer's Lynn Bloom. Well, we won't go over the whole cast. Yikes. Don't want to go down that road. But Betty Thomas. So Howie gets him a job on his set. Now, this guy wants to be an actor, Grillo. He wants to be behind the scenes. He wants to be a director, a producer, a writer. And not only does he have a job on the set, it's for the star. It's for the star. And he turns it down. Why? And he wonders why he never got paid. So he didn't do his job on set so he could go audition. I don't remember this. I don't know how this ends up. It's fucking long. I don't know. I mean, dude, you'd be fired from any major set from that. Oh, I can't show up today on set because I'm going to go out and audition for some. If you have a day to shine, a time to shine, it is not that day. You're not there as an actor. If you think you're an actor, get the fuck off set. Don't come back. Go audition. Go live in your shithole apartment. Over here on the production side of things, yeah, we're working 15, 22 hours a day, every day. And you're Howard Stern's assistant, is it? And you can't come to set because you're going to fail another audition. Auditioning, you better get used to the answer no thanks, or no, or pass, or nothing at all. This dude, because he was on the Howard Stern show, thought he was somebody or thought he was talented because he was a punching bag. And he has a huge opportunity. You know, it's hard, especially if you're older, to get on a professional set, not a set, but like a professional set of a major motion picture, even as a PA. Usually you have to know someone, or if you're young, you can kind of walk up. If you're a little bit older, it's hard. It's hard. Why? Because it's small communities of people that work together all the time. There's crews, right? So you just hire the same people from the crew. This guy being on set with Stern could have moved him into a producing role, associate producer. That's how you meet people. And they want to make Howard happy. So even his ignorant ass Could have parlayed something out of this. Here
Absolutely
we go.
not. I handle my own business.
You do
I didn't
handle
ask Gary to do anything.
All right.
I can't believe Gary opened his big fat mouth.
But Gary has to tell me.
I know,
Steve.
I know, but this makes
If you're not going to be,
look. I was going to handle it first.
I can't believe Gary opened his big fat mouth. You mean Howard's you mean Howard's producer? You can't believe. I can't believe that. Well, this is why he never got paid.
They had a problem. I would absolutely. My loyalty is to the people who gave me a job, and that's the people at the movie.
So if your loyalty is to the job, why are you not showing up on Friday?
I don't, because I'm going to talk to them first. I have to talk to them.
And what if they tell you you can't go?
Then I don't go.
Then you don't go?
But listen to this.
To even ask that, like this. So here's the thing. Here's the skinny on Here's the skinny on Steve. He actually thought that he was going to be someone. Again, Teamster Tim, the man, he knows this is a great fucking point that Tim's pointing out. Eli Roth got the job Grillo was offered. And Eli Roth was the director and writer of the horror movie Hostel, I believe. I could be wrong on that, but I believe it's Hostel. He wrote that movie while sitting in front of Howard Stern's trailer at night. They were like, okay, or whenever it was, Howard needs to sleep. Because Howard, you got to think at this time, this also shows you the fortitude Howard Stern had. He would be getting up, doing his radio show from, he'd have to get up at like 4 a.m. He'd do 4 hours of radio and then go to set and then shoot at least for, that's, if I had that opportunity, I would be able to do that too. Because that's a pretty sweet way to live life. And when I shouldn't say if I had that opportunity, Howard Stern created that opportunity for himself. Right. He did. Literally, he did. He did. So not if I had that opportunity. If I was in that position somehow, yeah. So I wish I had the opportunity Grillo had. Now that was probably the biggest mistake of his life. And Eli Roth got the job, sat there. Not only did he write Hostel, you know how movies get made, especially for first-time writers and directors? You have to know people. You have to know producers and associate producers that will even take time to read your shit. And guess what? If they like you and they know who you are, and they go, yeah, well, Eli's a cool guy. Oh, I kind of like, and you pitch them a little bit here or there because you're around them on set, then that's how you get a movie made as a first-time director. There's other avenues, right? You can be Kevin Smith. I put it on my credit card like a fucking idiot, but it worked out for him somehow. But yeah, Steve Grillo fucked this up. Thanks, Tim. Good call. Cabin Fever. Is that all he wrote? Oh, he wrote Cabin Fever while he was there. See, this is why it's good to have the OGs in the house.
It's just the show, the E! Show on Friday was me at Grandma Sylvia's funeral.
Right.
Somebody was watching it and thought that it's this. I don't want to mention the name or anything like that, but I'll let you know off the air. Some big time person that puts out TV shows, his producer saw me on the show and thought I might be interested, for a role on this upcoming TV series.
Right. You think you're really going to get it?
I have no idea.
No,
but you know what?
won't.
I don't know, and that's the thing that.
And what are they going to do? They'll fly you out and audition you?
I auditioned yesterday, and they happen to really like me, and they want me to come out immediately and audition on Saturday.
Oh, so now you're going to be a big TV star?
No, I'm not.
You think you're really going to get a part?
But what if I do?
So you think you're going to get a part? So now you sacrifice your movie job. I busted my balls for you to get you a movie job. Now you're running off. You know you're not going to get this part. You know you're not.
But how do I know that?
Because speaking English fluently is the first fucking, unless you're going to be like Gilbert Grape's little brother. So it's nice to have Tim here. Teamster Tim, as we are, TJ. And so we're going back and looking at Eli Roth. Now here's a distinct difference between Grillo and Eli Roth, right? Beyond Eli Roth has talent. He has talent. He's smart. It's not that he was just there. He's also writes and directs very well all of his movies. I like that genre, and they're great. And so yeah, Cabin Fever wasn't his first film, but that shows you he made 3 other films, and he took a job watching Howard's And these were all small indie films, it appears, a TV series here. But again, chatterheads, that's just horseshit. That's what you do as a filmmaker. You just make a bunch of bad stuff and keep putting yourself around people that can help you make good things. You know what helps make a good movie? Money, talent. How do you get those? Through producers. So he wrote Cabin Fever. Now, Grillo would have never been able to do this. Eli Roth, again, had 3 films under his belt or whatever, even though one's a short TV series video. But he still had, he was doing it. He was doing it. Going to an audition takes a couple hours. To write and direct and produce a film takes months, if not years. So there's a fortitude there of people that want it. Now, what would have happened to Grillo if he would have stuck to this job that he was getting paid for? Would he ever be a director? Absolutely not, unless it was some really bad horse shit. Would he ever been a writer? No. But he could have got into some kind of, I don't know, catering business. He could have been, he could have done the snacks. He could have been head of the guys that bring all the equipment in and out. He could have done something.
Look, if they don't want,
how you know you're not going to get the part? Because you stupid twerp. John was scamming you. That was no real audition.
Oh, really?
Yeah, right.
I said this sounds like a setup.
So I don't remember. That's even worse. It wasn't even a real. So this goes back to John. It wasn't even real, and he was going to not show up. Wow. John's probably was jealous that he didn't get the job.
Stuttering John calls me last night. He goes, I didn't tell anybody this, but I scammed Grillo.
Oh.
I go, what did you do?
You know what? Best scam I ever happened.
That's right.
What did he do? I mean, Gorilla actually went and he auditioned.
John hired a bunch of his friends to audition Grillo.
Oh.
Gorilla got all excited.
Who was the big person who called
and John is so vicious. Even I thought this was cruel.
He's like.
So do you see why Grillo will be fine in the DabbleVerse? I mean, he will. He's accepted that he's a punching bag and a whiny, I don't want to insult the guy, but he's going to be fine here. He's going to be fine. For Grillo, though, this is the thing about him and John. They think it's such a fall from grace. It's like, no, this is where you guys don't even belong here. You just had horseshoes up your ass. John was a stutterer who somebody on the Stern Show knew that would do whatever he was told. And Grillo was such a tard that they said, oh, he'll work for free forever. That's it. You guys happen to be there. John's even luckier than Grillo. Both completely wasted opportunities. But if you look at the two, you do have to say John, as far as entertainment business, came up way on top. Again, a lot of luck went into that. A lot of luck. A ton. But they both blew it. Why? Because neither one of them should have been there in the first place.
No, dude, that was the best scam ever.
I thought you were upset with John because he always targets you on all of his scams.
Well, do you know what? I can't even be mad at him because that was perfect.
So right away you were throwing away your movie.
I wasn't. Well, what can I do?
See what I mean?
You can't be mad at him. Really. You're about ready to lose your job on private parts, and John thinks it's hilarious. Can't be mad at him. Well, I guess you're right, because you made the wrong mistake. I mean, you can, though.
What can I do?
Tell me who.
But this is what I'm saying. He's spineless. He has no backbone. And something without a backbone, you can kick it over and over. It doesn't even get hurt because it's like fucking kicking a slinky.
Whose big name he was keeping?
Stephen Bochco. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Oh, that's funny.
John calls me this night. He goes, I didn't want to tell you. I didn't want to tell anyone because you guys would ruin it.
That is the most brilliant scam ever.
I got a whole bunch of my friends together to audition Grillo. They called him up about a Stephen Bochco thing. They got him down there singing, crying.
Do you have all this on tape?
Yeah, we got it all on tape.
Oh, man.
And John was so proud of
That's the most elaborate scam that anybody had ever pulled.
Boy, we were thinking you were going to kick John's ass because Ralph comes in and he goes, man, if he did that to me, I'd.
Yeah. I mean, this just show this is why John doesn't care if he strikes people's channel. He knew the ramifications. He knew how stupid Steve Grillo is. I almost said was, but is. knew that he thought he was thought he was going to, because he saw himself on E and probably get high and drunk, and it's me, I'm going to manifest it. Knows the guy's going to accept it, and then puts his job on private parts at jeopardy, and he loses it, and he laughs. I mean, there's a reason people don't like John Melendez. But the question for tonight wasn't about John. It was about whether Steve Grillo is a podcast or a Wackpacker.
Kill him. I would just kill him.
You know what? I just, because there was no way of like.
So I saw Grillo this morning, all happy.
No, I was happy. I was happy because no. I was happy because of my eyes.
No.
Right.
Last night, Grillo called me because I had a friend with Mike Ruffalo.
He's even calling the
Mark
conspirator.
Ruffalo.
Yeah, he called John. He goes, I think he goes a couple of days ago. He goes,
My friend Mark Ruffalo. Is that what he just said? Again, this isn't about John. This is not about John. It's about Grillo tonight. But I'm just showing you how far they go back in case you didn't know.
My eyes.
No.
Right.
Last night, Grillo called me because I had a friend with Mike Ruffalo.
He's even calling the
Yeah.
conspirator.
Mark Ruffalo. Right. Why don't you get Mark Ruffalo on the podcast, John? All right. It's not about John.
Ruffalo.
Seriously, where's Mark Ruffalo at?
yeah, he called John. He goes, I think he goes a couple of days ago. He goes, I thought it was a scam at first, but I called back and I saw it was a real production company. John even had like special answering machines.
I know. That's what's sick. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like when you check everything out. I even had someone else call.
All right, you want to hear his audition?
Yes.
All right, here's Grillo auditioning for John and his buddies.
John, this has to be your coup de grace.
Gorilla thought someone saw him on TV.
But why not? But why not? Your show reaches so many people.
Yes, but if they saw you, Gorilla, they would never
I
call.
said to Ralph this morning, these guys all think they're going to be famous actors.
No, I don't. But hey,
They do. John thought that. John thought he'd go off. John got paid $1.5 million, I believe was the contract. Tim, if you know different, I think it was $1.5 million for 3 years, $500,000 a year. I think this is correct. If I'm wrong, it's in that ballpark. I can pretend I remember exactly. And what did he parlay that into? Nothing.
Off is acting. Why don't we become actors?
Howard, last night Grillo called me, and he called me like 9 o'clock. John, they actually called me. I might have the part. I'm so psyched. I'm flying to LA.
So he was
definitely,
already gone.
dude. You guys got me.
I didn't do anything to do with it.
None of us had anything to do with it.
John did it all by himself.
John did it all on his own.
John called us all last night and told us everything.
I typed the script, Grillo. You know the script you read? That's my script.
Okay, you're still on. Whenever you're ready. Who's that? Frank. Why don't we start again?
All right, now skipping ahead to the audition of Grillo. So self-awareness is something that I notice a lot of these people. You can look at Grillo, Karmic, Gino and Keanu, Ray. These people that are just lying to themselves. They're delusional.
Did you ever audition? Yeah. Okay, so you've been nervous before.
Sounds like that.
Yeah. Okay. I've heard tape.
Is the script in English?
What?
I've heard Dabe. Put your Dabe up. Put your Dabe up.
I've never auditioned.
No, I do what I want. Do what I want.
Before in my life.
Thank you so much. Why don't we start again? Yeah, it's cool.
This is my first audition. I've never done
That's all right. Just let it go. Let it loose. All right. Have fun. All right. Okay, you're still on. Whenever you're ready. Who's that?
Frankie, man, what'd you think? Donald Duck?
Frankie, stop your playing around. I need you to look after Maria.
Don't worry, man. I'm Frankie Polanco, Lord of Flatbush.
That's bad. Please no more. Frankie, I'm serious.
Mom.
I love the reading when you go into an audition like this. And actually, I've only been on a few auditions. So I've been very minor, small things. I was never trying to be an actor like this guy is, because I had self-realization. Like, who do they really want in this part? And I don't know. I was a good actor. I guess I could have pursued it, but I never did. It just, I didn't want to look like this guy.
Rizzo was going out with Galvone phone. She's a slut.
If your father was alive and heard you, what then, huh? What then?
If your father was alive, what then? What then? That sounds like such a like casting. Okay, here we go. Look at this guy. If your father's here, then what then? What then? Yeah, dude, they're not looking for you, Grillo. They're looking for Christopher Maltasante. They're looking for like Italian, especially big, thick heads of hair. Guess what they like on TV?
You would have been alive if you hadn't nagged him so much. I hate this. Here we go again.
He doesn't even know his lines like very well. Look at he's staring down.
I say something, you cry. Too much guilt. I can't take it. Where's my daddy? Where's my daddy? You bastard. You took my daddy.
Wow, that's really bad. Okay, so then John did that to him. Okay, and moving on to Ganji, Mike Ganji. I hope everyone got all their super tip questions into him today. He used to live with Grillo in Stuttering John's apartment. I think Grillo's in this clip. If not,
I can do a whole show just based on what goes on in the office around here. I walk out in the hall and Ganji, my intern, and Stuttering John, my other intern, are yelling at each other because it seems Stuttering John moved from his apartment and Stuttering John became Ganji's landlord. Ganji moved into Stuttering John's old apartment.
So also earlier, people don't know who Mike Ganji is. If you're not a Howard Stern guy, how would you possibly know who these people are? You wouldn't. So this is just for people that probably don't know. This is for people who don't know. And it's for people that do know. It's a trip down memory lane, except me interrupting. Transformative. Don't get me, Robin.
Move in.
So it seems that at 11:15 last night, Ganji calls Stuttering John in the middle of the night, 11:15. For us, that's the middle of the night.
Yes.
And Ganji says, hey,
The sink is leaking.
Yeah, the sink is leaking. So John goes, it's 11:15 at night. What do you want me to do?
You're wrong. You don't call anybody past 10 around here. Just admit it already. Stop being such a douchebag. Admit
So Mike Ganji calls him at 11:50 at night, 11:15 at night to let him know that the sink is leaking. Yeah.
you were wrong. Just say I was wrong for calling you past 11. You go, a lot of time to go, John, my sink's leaking. Scott, what am I going to do? Call a plumber?
You know, Ganji's his father takes care of
Oh, John, holding court.
that usually.
Right.
Ganji
Well,
lived in his
goes
father's house.
Daddy and it's
Dad,
fixed.
the sink is leaking. All right, son, I'll take care of it.
What are you?
No, this is Mike Ganji, who went on. He actually stayed with Howard, got a job, went on to the E Crew, worked on the E Crew. Unlike John and Grillo, he had a good run with the Howard Stern franchise. Right? He went to on the other side, the Howard TV and the production side, because that's what he wanted to do. Grillo could have been right there instead of flipping pizzas where Teamster Tim saw him. Like, so easy. Yeah, so easy. It was right there.
Maybe to call a plumber?
Yeah. What does he want you to do? What?
Have some advice. That's what I wanted.
He's John. He has no advice.
Well, I should have remembered that it's John and he would have no advice. Yeah.
Ganji,
I should have called him that. I shouldn't have called him that late. But we left the message early in the
Ganji,
afternoon.
the place is a dump.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot more wrong than just a sink leak.
Sick, I know.
Holy shit, that's the apartment. Look at this place that John's renting out to these guys. And he knows they're interns and poor.
Howard,
Sick, I
it's
know.
been nonstop, you know. Yeah, you know.
Again, this has probably been covered somewhere else if it has, other than Stern. Yeah, this is for people that haven't heard it, like me.
Like when I first gave.
Oh, look at that dump, dude. Imagine living in New York City. Oh.
To him, he goes, John, could you pay for having a new floor?
Unless you're like Howard Rich, right? I mean, I think he has 3 stories of an apartment complex.
I'll put in.
These are the old tiles that were on the floor. This is what we
There's our boy Grillo. We love you, Steve.
have, and this is what we had. You can tell it's still like jelly tiles that were on the floor.
I'm going to be quiet.
This is what
I'll put in.
These are the old tiles that were on the floor. This is what we have, and this is what we had. You can tell it's still like jelly stains. Stuttering John's hair stuck there.
Jelly stains.
And God knows what else was on it. Look, it was basically filthy.
Did you see the movie The Super?
He doesn't own the
That's
apartment.
what
He
it
just
looks
rents
like.
it. You knew but you knew what the apartment was when you rented it.
No, I actually didn't. You
didn't go look at it.
No, Gorilla did, and I didn't think it was that bad.
It looks great.
Because I had been in it a while ago, and it wasn't that bad. And
It was
John,
always the
John
same
must have
thing.
destroyed the
It's always
place.
the same. It is a dump, but for the money he's paying, he's paying for a dump.
Yeah, right.
But then, but hey, Robin, didn't we agree? No
And that's a fair point.
hassles, right? I'll give him the
I don't
apartment.
understand. Why did you
11 o'clock
leave?
at night.
Why did you leave your parents' house when you had a nice room, nice hot meals? You're gonna go live in some dive that there's paint chips falling
I'm gonna make it on my own.
off the ceiling.
Leaking. Everything's about
You
to
got a
burst
shower
in
in
that
the kitchen
apartment.
in a tub.
There's no bathroom light.
Gorilla, get out of my camera, will you? What? What?
So Grillo, who works there, walks in and stands right in front of Howard's camera.
I don't know what the hell I did.
You didn't do anything. I don't want you blocking my camera. You walked into the room and did nothing but block my camera.
No, but see, a girl left a message for an hour long about this problem, but I got home at 10:30. I'm not going to wake him up at, I don't even have his number anyway.
Ganji, why would you leave your parents' house? To do what? To suffer through every night of taking a shower in hell?
That's true. If I could have lived at my parents' house, till I was, later in life, like if it was like an awesome place to be, and then why not save money? If I ever have kids, I hope they live in my house for as long as they need to.
I just didn't. I don't know.
You don't think about anything, do you?
Absolutely, I did. I thought
You're
long
so
and hard
stupid.
about that.
He works out on Long Island with you. He's still working out there, right?
So and then that's it. Don't even go into that.
Oh my
The
God.
other job is that he works for me out on Long Island. That's really his job. I let him come in here and play pretend he's a cameraman.
Right.
So again, this is primarily about Ganji, but again, I want to show, for those who don't know, how far back the relationship between John and Grillo goes.
Right. So now he's got to commute.
So now he
from
has
the
to
city?
come from the city out to my house and then go back out to the city. He's like a walking no thinking.
I get it, man. You're young. He wants to live in the city, New York City. There's definitely an energy. And I know most people are from the Northeast too. This is what we were talking about at the beginning of the test stream, which is this is all Howard and Opie and Anthony's fault.
That was my choice.
Then he says to us yesterday, I would prefer not to come out to the house anymore.
Oh my God.
I would
You're
rather do
putting
my
words
work
into
in
my
the
mouth.
city. I go,
The
what does this guy think before he acts? Does he think before you act?
Listen,
You're crazy. You got a job out on Long
think
Island.
about it. Would you be quiet for a second? Can you give me 2 seconds to talk?
You are so poorly
the words
thought
I
out.
prefer did not come out of my mouth. Second of all, I was just trying to save
Why don't you
time.
get an apartment in Philadelphia? It's much cheaper there. And then you can
None
commute
of
to New
your
York.
jobs are there.
None of your job. Go as far from where your jobs are as possible.
I would have rather had, Kathy Tobin wanted the place. I wanted her to have it because
You would have had no problems with
I know
Kathy.
it would be no problems. You guys
Why
promised
did you
me-
let him do it?
Because I felt bad. That I felt like I'd be being.
Gorilla has no job. He has no money. His father's
Gorilla's not in the apartment.
Yeah,
Oh, Gorilla's in there too.
He is?
He is.
He moved in also.
Oh my God.
It's a nightmare. I will.
He's got two guys who make no money in his apartment.
So first, Gorilla calls me, and then I'm sure Gorilla said, "Listen, I already called him, Ganji," and then you call him, and then Ganji calls me.
So I think Grillo and John are pretty close in age, yet it doesn't appear like that here. I could be wrong on that. How old is Steve Grillo?
No,
How did you end up as a landlord?
And then
is
you
what I
call me
want to know.
mad. Yes, you did. You did a very mad sense of your voice, like John.
Does anybody know how old Steve Grillo and John are?
The sink is leaking. Pick up. The sink is leaking.
No, I didn't say.
I'm
Look at
telling you,
your
I'm
answering
like,
machine message. I said, John, pick up if you're there. John,
But
pick
you were
up if you're
mad.
there.
Be honest. You were a little mad.
No,
Oh.
absolutely not. I was just hanging out all night. I wasn't mad
11:15 at
all.
night. He knows you're asleep.
I know. I was
because
just
he wasn't
the
even
nicest-
home all night. So I thought he just got home.
Okay, from what I'm reading here, and I could be wrong, it says that Steve Grillo. Let's see. All right, Howard Stern, Steve Grillo. Like, who? Even Google's like, what? Steve Grillo from Howie. You know. Okay, it says he is 58 years old, according to this. Okay, 58. And then John. John Melendez from Howard Stern. So 58 and 60. There's a 2-year difference between these two guys. How is that possible? John looks like his dad and treats him like his older brother. There's 2 years difference.
Out all night.
11:15 at night. He knows you're asleep.
I know.
No, because he wasn't even home all night. So I thought he just got home.
I remember the famous last words.
Wow.
Once we get the apartment, we'll never have to bother.
They're close in age. Whoa.
John again. All we'll have to do is pay him rent.
Yeah.
Yeah, but listen. Last night, Ganji.
So whose responsibility is it to get the thing fixed?
That guy thinks he's going to be an actor.
I could get it fixed, but not at 11.
I know when I rented apartments,
It's your.
I had to get the sink fixed.
Yeah, but no, I can.
No. You call the landlord.
Yeah, I
You're
can-
absolutely right.
No.
Really?
Yeah, no. I can probably get it fixed, but not at 11:30 at night.
Right,
I mean, who am I going to call 11:30?
I don't know, man.
2 years age difference is so weird. They're subletting apartments from him.
I've actually rented apartments where it was like they rent you the apartment, and if something goes wrong, you get a guy in to fix stuff. You have to pay him. My landlord never took care of it.
I don't know. It seems to me that the landlord is responsible for repairs to a building he owns.
But
he doesn't own it.
But he's taking
just subleasing.
responsibilities.
Yeah.
Then he has to call somebody.
No, I know, but 11 o'clock, no one's going to be around. It's an office hours. And plus, Howard, get a load of this.
Yeah.
So this is how everything gets twisted. Ganji said earlier, I called him to see if and he shouldn't have called him, it was too late, but he couldn't call the landlord because he knew it was too late. He was hoping John could give him some advice because Ganji doesn't know shit.
Doesn't leak if they don't turn the sink on.
Right.
So
It's the only sink we have.
All right, so you can't wait till 5 o'clock in the
I
morning.
can't brush my teeth.
Bring
We
your
can't
toothbrush to
wash
work. We have to get
Only sink these two guys share.
at 11:30. Bring your toothbrush to work, and then I'll call at 9 o'clock.
Why do you need this aggravation, John?
I don't, and I told him.
Are you making any money on this?
Well, not really. It's a little bit.
Not really.
Stipend.
A stipend?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, well, you should. I mean, if you're going to put up with this
Hey,
kind of nonsense.
if you're making money, they
But believe me, how
deserve to
people have
call
offered
you at
me a
11.
lot more than they're paying. So,
Really?
Yeah. So I mean, even Kathy Tobin.
Really?
Yeah, it's just but I thought I'd be a nice guy. But
Yeah, good luck with that.
You got baby Ganji
thought it'd be
living.
nice.
Yeah, baby
guy.
Ganji's used to having stuff done for him.
No, he's making money off these two guys.
You don't understand.
I don't know how. It's a 6th floor walk up. I don't see Ganji doing that for too much longer.
I can handle that.
Find any
I'm
more of
ashamed.
John's drugs in the apartment?
Just toenails.
Just
Yeah.
a lot of toenails.
Oh,
Oh.
I had to practically, like, I was on my hands and knees with the vacuum sucking up the carpet because there was so many toenails in it. It was so
what are
disgusting.
you doing, man? You could have had your mom vacuuming for you. What are you doing?
You had the life.
You had the
This is why
life.
he does it, because you make fun of him for living with his mother. So now this is why.
He had a great scene. He had a great room.
But
He
you
had
make fun
all
of
the
him.
He
meals.
was
Great house.
close to work.
But you make fun of him, so he wants.
I don't make fun of him at all.
What is this deal? He wants to work in the city now.
Yeah, so then now he says,
Oh no.
I could do the work in the city because it's a hard thing to get all the way out to Long Island. I said, I don't need this guy anymore. I'll get somebody else to come to Long Island.
Yes.
Just get out. Get out of my life.
I wish we could tape record everything.
Why?
Because that's not the truth.
All right,
That's-
okay. Maybe I'm hearing it all wrong.
Exactly.
Tell me what you want to do.
What did you ask?
What did you say?
Exactly what I said. Because while I'm here at the show, right, I do articles when I'm 2
All right,
hours
so
during the
that's
day.
enough of that. That's Ganji now moving on. This is Ganji, the guy that Grillo had to get the super tips for in order. But let's go behind the scenes. This is just a little introspective. Who is Steve Grillo?
Oh, come here. I want to ask you guys one thing.
Yeah.
Grillo, be honest with me. Did you guys not discuss who was going to call me?
No. He told me to call him, and I said, "Look, you want to call him now? You call him."
I told you. Did I say that? I just knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it.
He said.
I didn't. I said.
He said, I already called him once today. Why don't you call him? I said, sure. I didn't think it was such a big deal to call you, John.
At 11 o'clock at night is not a big deal.
All right, sorry, John. I didn't think you were so
Would you
high and
call Rob?
mighty.
Oh,
Guys, stop fighting.
Damn. All right. I just wanted to come up here and say in front of the family and all of grandma's friends that I'm changing my ways. That's right. I, Todd Grossman, finally found the woman of my dreams. I'm getting married. Thank you very much. That was great. Now I have a little presentation I'd like to make.
Oh, no, let me do it.
Wow, dude. How did this guy not make it? How did he not make it? Is he supposed to be Jewish?
It's my family, and I want
I'm
to
gonna
make
make
it.
the presentation.
He's a real bulvan. He is. Like a...
My family, the Iannuzzi family. Owners and operators of Iannuzzi Surplus Marble Imports Incorporated, a registered trademark, would like to offer their condolences to the Grossman family. Thank you. By donating an 18-foot marble statue of Our Lady of Mount Carmel.
Oh, what are you laughing?
Thank you. It's going to go to St. Lucy's Parish.
Oh, is this Tony and Tina's wedding, maybe? Is this Tony and Tina's wedding? It might be because people are laughing at this for some reason.
And the engraving is going to read, in loving memory of Sylvia Schildner Grossman.
Beautiful. It's really nice.
And we all hope that you can attend the Iannuzzi erection ceremony.
Wow. Okay, he holds the gun. I'm going to point it straight up in the air. Good stuff.
Hi, you live here?
Yeah. You're not from around here, are you?
I'm visiting with my dad.
Your dad.
He's a cop.
Oof, what was that from? I would like to see the whole episode of that. Okay, moving on. That's Steve Grillo. We are getting through it, ladies and gentlemen. So to break down, if you're just checking in, this is the test stream. It's not a real stream. And tonight we're keeping it real mellow, going on way back Grillo playback. Who is Steve Grillo? Is he a Wackpacker? Or is he a podcaster? And so earlier, go back and take a look. We went over the criteria for a Wackpacker. And spoiler alert, even though it's not a spoiler alert because I already went over it. Still, fuck, I'm stupid. Sorry, guys. Getting better. Come to find out, we'll go over the results just after this. So, I did see that Steve. So that's Steve in the past, right? That's Steve from the Howard Stern show days, and I like this. Actually, I might have to start watching Grillo things, but we're fair for Grillo over here. It is fun to watch old school Howard Stern stuff, though. Is it going to engulf my whole identity? Maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. So I can't find a full Rob Saul stream from tonight. What is his? Because I was going to do this, and Jacob Ryan said, "Did you hear how stupid he sounded on Rob Saul show?" No, these are two of my favorite dudes. So I want to find it. I don't know what it is. TJ says Grillo had the opportunity to become a journeyman electrician. Yes, and blew for minor parts on TV shows. He failed at everything related to show business. We could go on and on about Steve. Like we will. And this isn't even shit on Steve. This is reviewing the man behind the dopey looks. Okay, this is the man behind the dopey looks. I know nobody knows who Rob Saul's. I see the final boss has something here. Go give all your streamers pass. Final boss, Stallion 19, Doom, of course, Dirty Jersey Rat, and the other streamers that have also hit the like button, will you? Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Oh, here we go. Hit the like button and subscribe. That'd be great. So, we do long form over here. I do have to go to bed. But I'm keeping track. See, I can only turn this over 2 more times and I got to go. Only 2 more times and I got to go. So, I mean, there's so much Grillo stuff. I mean, it's crazy. Like when he was Grillo as Dunga Ben. Before we get into Rob, I'll just show you. We're going to have to go back over this. Hold on a second. Let me bring it up. Oh, yeah. Like this dude. I mean, this is why you can't do anything to this guy. Look at this fool. That was Ralph, R.I.P. Ralphie Cakes. So you have that, right? There's just so much Grillo stuff and so much Grillo lore that, here at the test stream, we're going to slowly inform you, the participants of the test stream. Test stream is the best stream. I really should have learned something about these roadcasters and change those buttons. Anywho, moving on. So now, where is Grillo today? Well, he was on Rob Saul tonight. And Rob Saul is one of my favorite guys. Also, I haven't watched Rob Saul ever on the test stream, though. Again, that's not even shit talking Rob Saul. He's an interesting character. Thank you, Jacob. I found it. Dude, this right here, this powered by StreamYard in the upper right. You see that? Let me make sure. Hold on. Nope. Oop. Okay. So we're just a test stream. We've been doing this 5 months. This powered by StreamYard in the upper right. I think you might get $5 off or something on your yearly. I'm not sure, but I know it's something that's if you have it up, you're in bad shape.
I can't get enough of us.
Look at Rob looking all sassy tonight.
In the DabbleVerse. I sure can't. Hey, Marco and Sue. Oh, I don't know if Marco and Sue are here tonight.
Let's go ahead to this is all about Grillo tonight. But, good for Rob Saul, right? I think Rob's doing fine. I have no idea. I know very little about this guy. Other than his shirt's very colorful. Hello.
I just thought he cut his hair. No, my hair grew out longer, Mommy. I lost 25 pounds in Florida. How dare you? But anyway, hey, Steve Grillo's here if you want to say hi. Hi, Steve. How are you?
And Steve with the fucking... He must be using his phone, I guess. I don't know.
Good. I'm just trying to get my headphones to work.
Ah.
Just give me 1 sec.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm still setting up. I thought they were on, but they're not. It's a story of my life.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. If you go back to the very first test stream, FKA Mommy, DD, she's calling herself the Loophole Lady. She wanted to come on. She asked to come on. I had no idea what I'm doing. I couldn't hear her at all. If you go watch that interview, I cannot hear her. Or could I? And I was stepping on her on purpose. I'll let you decide. The truth is, I still don't have this shit figured out at all. That's why the test stream, babe. Come on. Is it going to get any better? Fuck no. What I wasn't doing, though, and I still don't do, but especially when I didn't have a microphone, nothing, I wasn't going on as many shows as I can. But Grillo still thinks he's a celebrity. Get me out of here.
There you go. All right, I'll read these super chats while you figure it out.
Come on now.
James Nixon's a new member. Hey, look at that. I forget where my card is. Yeah, there you go. I'm used to having the soundboard here and the computer there, but the camera's here. So, it's a whole fucking thing.
So, I got to, for the rest of the night, I mean, these presets on this Roadcaster, I need to watch a fucking movie. They're driving me crazy. I mean, fuck.
Thank you, James Nixon. Nasty meal, T minus 90 seconds until penis wrinkle is blocked. Oh, is penis wrinkle back in? Sure. Yeah, well, we'll see how calm Rob is.
Hey, I can hear you guys. I'm just trying to, I didn't think you guys had me on as soon as you did. So
you guys, you think there's a turd in his pocket or a puppy up his ass? What are you talking about?
No.
Good to see, though. Steve still has the same cutoff black shirt. That's good.
I just want to be able to hear you.
Because otherwise it goes in the ocean and it strangles penguins.
Yeah, no, take your time. It's nothing.
Take your time, Steve. We're powered by StreamYard, baby.
Much. I was just coming in, checking in, but I somebody said you were willing to come on, so I said, yeah, let's have Grillo on. They want to talk.
Yeah.
To you.
No. Well, I just got a text. I want to make an announcement. I want to set this thing up right.
Okay.
Because I didn't even know that Stuttering John wasn't doing his show.
This just in, I just got a text because I didn't know Stuttering John wasn't doing his show.
See, now I don't know. I just got back from.
Can you hear me? Hello.
I was on a.
All right, it's not gonna let me use my headphones. So no, I didn't.
Those are some dope rings, though. Listen, those are some dope rings. You know you're doing really well. When you got rings like that, I look at that, I go, fuck, dude. Why does this guy need $2 insults?
Nasty Meal just reached out to me and he said something about John.
Nasty motherfucking Neil. I can almost guarantee we'll see Grillo on Tommy Jordan tomorrow. It's not getting any better.
Not doing the show, and I was kind of worried. I didn't know that he did a show. By the way, just in case anybody knows, I have a book available on Amazon. So I reached out to see if he was okay, and he said that he's done. He quit. He's out.
What? Wait, what? John? You're gonna quit? You're gonna quit again? You're gonna quit?
All right, it's not gonna let me use my headphones. So
it's not going to let me. No, I'm pretty sure it's user error.
No, I didn't. Nasty Meal just reached out to me and he said something about John not doing the show, and I was kind of worried. I didn't know that he did a show. By the way, just in case anybody knows, I have a book available on Amazon.
Nasty Neil, Nasty Grillo, did you know? Actually, Grillo, did you know? How does he sound again? Grillo, did you know? Yeah. Did you know that he's not going to do the show?
So
I forget. I've seen Nasty Neil like twice.
I reached out to see if he was okay, and he said that he's done. He quit. He's out.
Is he out? Is he out for? I don't know, because I've been away in Florida, but
no. Oh no. John Melendez is not going to stream anymore? Oh no. Who believes that?
John has quit several times.
He just said, Steve, I had enough.
Well, I don't know about all that. Is he doing like a Pat Dixon impression? Wow. Look at that shirt, man. Polka dots.
I got more important things. I got something big on the line, and it's going to affect me if I stay on.
One day I will have monitors where I can see what I'm doing, so I'm not like, what are they doing? Oh, is that a megaphone Rob has? Pretty sweet.
And just go ahead and tell people I'm done because I'm out.
Oh, so this is breaking news. You just spoke with John, and he
he texted me. I didn't know he wasn't on, and Nasty Meal was like,
he texted me, and I had to call you right away.
What happened with John? I said, I don't know. So somebody reached out to him, and I just said, John, what up? I guess people are wondering where you are. And he goes, Steve, I got something big going on. I quit. I'm out. I don't need these people jeopardizing what's going on in my life anymore, and I'm done.
Yeah. Wow.
Maybe John came to a moment of clarity. He was like, you know what? I might be a little too drunk tonight to get on stream. Or maybe I just need a break. And so I'll leave someone hanging. His thousands of adoring fans.
Wow. So Stuttering John is done. And well, you know what this means.
Or he's so mad because Grillo, his little buddy, is going to steal some of his thunder.
Guys, I am again the interim Duke.
The interim Duke. Oh, that's right. Rob and John. Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, that's right. I forgot about all this. I don't watch John. I don't know.
There you go.
So, you heard it. You heard it from me. John said he's out.
He's out. John's out, and I'm back in. There you go. Please, all of you, bow to your new Duke.
Bow to your Duke. What's that? Did someone ask you something about something penis winkler or something? I don't know. You involved?
Jesus, is this like the second or third time Grillo's brought up penis wrinkle?
With that person?
Oh, Penis Wrinkle.
I vouch for Penis Wrinkle. He's a good man. Listen to whatever he has to say. Good man.
I don't know. I haven't seen Penis Wrinkle, but they used to have
I
an
vouch for him.
unhealthy obsession with my life and my finances and everything.
No.
I don't know.
He didn't.
But well, thank you, John. Skip
this eye, Penis Wrinkle.
Happy Halloween hand $2. Says glad you're healthy, Rob. Yes, I am healthy.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I don't even know John had a a show like every day. I just thought he did it like once a week or something.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Grillo doesn't know. No, he does know. Because he watched John. That's why he got it. Oh, I just thought he did it once a week. Are you going to do it once a week, Grillo? Everywhere I turn, you're on something.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess he was doing it every day. I don't know.
I don't listen to my own show, pal.
Yeah, yes. Lady K Snack.
Get to the chat, which is the best chat. Hit the like button and subscribe. Test stream is the best stream. TJ says Grillo had the opportunity to become a journalist. Yeah, we already read that. Yeah, exactly, dude. We will go over that. I need to write that down. Yeah, there's again. This is all backstory stuff. I am not going to turn into. And listen, you think I guarantee in the next couple weeks. Well, people are already covering it. Why? Because it's fun. It's interesting. I want to go back over the old school stuff, but yeah, Journeyman. Yep, right. He's so dumb. He's super tipped. He calls super tips super chats. His opportunity in Vegas has already fell through. He will be back in his camper in the Catskills by Memorial Day. Really, he tried to do a show. I mean, the guy is beyond. People go, who's dumber, John or Grillo? Yeah. Grillo. Go back and watch that clip. John dominated Grillo. Now, does that mean like John's a better guy, or we're not here to debate that. We're just here to find out who Grillo is. I'll let the rest of the shows talk about John. I don't know enough about it. I didn't know Grillo's dumb. We just watched it. Hi. You're back in the States? No. Can you see the jungle behind me? Metal Gear. Solid. I am still out, but I'll be home soon. Oh, Mason and Portland, so they hope John stays away. Joey C is 10 times more entertaining, in my opinion. So, Mason, I have Joey C stuff, but today's a mellow, laid back. Costa Rica's changed me, man. I don't want all this conflict anymore. TJ Harley says his opportunity in Vegas had already fell through. He will be back. Yes, I guess I read that already. Yeah, I mean, and how stupid. Why wouldn't you if you're trying to get in the DabbleVerse and you're in Vegas, why won't you just show up at the fucking thing, dude? I mean, I have to pay $150, which the tickets are outrageous, but got to fly the WATP crew out there for $7,000. But we'll get on to that to the next test stream. This is about Grillo tonight. This is introspective.
$2 says any pointers on Grillo starting in the DabbleVerse. Oh my God. If you're involved in the DabbleVerse, Steve, it's going to be a fucking wild ride that you will never want to get on again. But yeah. I'll tell you.
See, I don't think that's the case. I think Grillo will be so boring, so bad to watch, so unengaging that people are going to lose interest. That's what I think. Because people don't have the same hatred for. Yeah, Grillo is as dumb as you can possibly be as a somewhat functioning human being that's allowed to that's allowed to live outside of like some kind of foster home or some kind of assisted living. He's on that verge. Okay. But he's not an asshole. If anything, he's the guy that all the assholes kick around. And I'm not doing that. I'm not kicking around. I'm just showing you who he is. And is he entertaining? Yes. He's entertaining. Yes. Howard Stern there. And Fred. And Gary. to make fun of. See, John was never funny. He was just mean. That's why people will continue to pay John money to insult him. I think it's going to fizzle out for Grillo.
You know, the DabbleVerse chooses you. You don't get a choice or a say.
Well, I just kind of stuck my neck out and I got sucked in, so I might as well go along for the ride.
Sucked in, dude. Who's sucked in? All you do is jump on everything you can.
I already got like this guy Karmix or whatever his name is. Like,
You know his name. You know his name, Steve. Don't be disingenuous. Oh, I think his name's Karmic or something. I don't know. I'm Steve Grillo, the actor. You may know me from. You may know me from the How I Think So.
did his show. He said that he would help me get on Super Tips because I'm technologically.
I'm not on Super Tips. I never asked to be on Super Tips. You don't even have to ask. I think you just sign up. Before Steve will figure out his audio, his microphone, how to do a landscape framing, his concern is hooking up to Super Tip. All I ask is for you to like and subscribe. Anyone can have Super Tip. Anybody. It's actually a good thing, I think, for small creators. But for me, starting out, this is a test stream. This is not even a real show. I'm gonna fucking ask people for money. Hey guys, you want to give me some couple bucks? You know, virtually kick me in the balls or say I'm cool even maybe. Can I No. If the test stream gets to a point where it's good enough that somehow it makes money or whatever divergent of this in the future, then that's fine. But that's not where it is now. Anywhere near it. You could even argue, are any of the shows there? Where people, but people want to be interactive. I get that part. I'm one of those people. I support a lot of these shows because I get it. But desperation here is what will fizzle. It won't be people being mean to Grillo. It won't be people being. It will be people's absolute 1,000% inability to listen or watch anything he does because he'll keep getting stern people on. It's going to take a few months, and just out of morbid curiosity, people will. Not even morbid, just out of curiosity. That's the wrong term. Just out of curiosity. I'm a Howard Stern fan. You think I'm going to watch Mike Ganji and Grillo though? He can't even make Ganji and Mike Ganji. Come on the test stream. Come on here. You want an interesting interview? I can almost guarantee Grillo's like, hey, remember that time? Hey, remember that time? All these stories that either we all know already or the people that don't know can't follow what the fuck he's talking about. He's going to fizzle away. Watch.
Stupid.
Yeah.
And so I needed a lot of help getting on there. It was pretty apparent. And
look at what I'm balling over here. No. Am I going to fizzle away? No. Do I like to answer questions I ask myself? Yes. Is it fucking douchey? Yes. Do I care? A little.
And now I'm on it and I understand it. But he said he was going to help me come on, and I really appreciated that. And then apparently someone told him I called him an ingenuous fairy, which is words that would never come out of my mouth in consecutive.
Dude, there are so many people in Grillo's head right now, in his ear, like texting him. He already said like nasty Nate, penis wrinkle. Dude, I guarantee I could come up with a few more names I know that are over there. Just fuck, dude. I mean, and that's the other. I mean, it'll be funny for a while. It'll be fun for a while. But Grillo's not a good enough actor, and he's not. And I mean, he's dumb. It's like punching a rock. Like Carmick will break down like a little bitch because he's sensitive, and that maintains the entertainment. He may say he's doing it as an act or whatever. No, you're not. is genuinely getting to him. So it's like, then dude, stop.
Sentence.
I don't think any of this will ever get to Grillo. What are you going to do to him?
So
Called who it ingenuous?
and apparently he went off on me for an hour today, which I'm not going to. This is my only response. I'm just giving you more clip time, pal.
Yeah.
Clip
Who was
it's
this again? Who
it-
thought you called them an ingenuous fairy?
No, I didn't call him anything. I'm actually. I also.
But he is an ingenuous fairy. I think they got that mixed up with me. I called him that. Oh, no. Yeah, it wasn't Grillo. I said Karmic S is a disingenuous, I think is what they're trying to say. A disingenuous fairy. Hello, Cathy.
He was on my list of people to thank when I started my show today.
Wait, but who thought you called them that though?
He did. Someone must have either. It's one of two things, but
I'm lost.
It's one of two things. Either someone told him I was bad mouthing him just to get a rile out of the guy, or he's just looking for me to come back at him. So
just to get a rile out of the guy, I'm gonna get a rile out of him. What?
He can get clipped, and maybe he needs more viewers to make more money. I don't know, but I was nice to the guy. I'll even say thank you for even trying to help me.
I was nice to him. He offered to help me make money.
But he did an hour-long rant on me, and I have nothing to say back because I didn't say it, and I'm not going to fall into his trap.
Okay.
So, but if he wants me on the show, he wants to come on my show and talk about it, that's fine. But I wouldn't be half a sissy like he's doing now and talking behind my back on his show. But, you know.
Wait, what show is this, though? That you're
It's
talking
Karmic X or
Karmic.
something
Oh,
like
yeah,
that.
Karmic. I forgot.
I thought he was nice. Everybody said he was nice, but he went off on me today.
Oh, Karmic. He's not.
Everybody said he was nice. This is a guy that lied about Felicia Gillespie, Gilly, whatever her name is, and then was on MLC and was like, "Oh, maybe I didn't represent that correctly." No, it's called a lie.
He's not well in the head.
I don't know that.
Yeah,
You know?
he's not all there. He's a little. I don't know if he's all. Listen, I can't. I don't want to make
Is he on the Rainbow Bridge?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't see Karmic's stream that he's talking about. Maybe it's from yesterday. I don't know.
I don't want to make any comments.
Spectrum.
But to me, he seems a little autistic and a little like kind of
Okay.
Not
well.
with it.
He got plenty of material that people could clip on me, and it's not going to get a rise out.
In other words,
I mean, he said he was going to go do some awful things. I love these people that are like a million miles away and they're going to threaten you personally to come down here. I think the problem with half these people is they never got a fucking fat lip. And
yeah, and Steve Grillo's here to do it to me, the caddy. See?
they're comfortable in changing their names, hiding their face, and being content to threaten and violate people's privacy when it's just something on the internet and they should just shut the fuck up.
Grillo is going to give you a real knuckle sandwich. I think the problem with these guys have is they didn't ever get a fat lip. Okay, yeah, that's the problem. Steve Grillo's here to give you a fat lip.
Yeah, well, speaking of
yeah, well, good response. Great interview.
That look, penis wrinkles here. He says you sort of have Droopy the dog look without your goatee. Listen, buddy, I never had a goatee. I had a beard, but I just trimmed it up. And you only wish to be this handsome, sir. How are you, Mr. Wrinkle? Good to see you.
Does it end, Rob? Does it end at all? Is there ever a light at the end of the...
Yes, it can all end. It can all end. There's a light already around you, Steve. I don't want it to end for you, but it can.
The tunnel?
No, there is.
By me giving you a fat lip. No, he's got a fat lip. Okay.
Not a light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, actually, I mean, well, yesterday I've been gone for a couple months and I came back.
Yeah, maybe there's no light for the end of the tunnel for you, Rob. I don't know how God feels about dog focus.
Yesterday was my first show, 25 pounds lighter and looking healthier. So people were mainly, that was the nicest people have been to me. But yeah, it's back to downhill again today.
Hey, you lost weight, you fat bastard.
Yeah. Now they're telling me I look old.
I hope the ACT works.
Old, droopy, you know, it's somebody told me I look like fucking George Hamilton. I mean,
oh yeah, I've gotten Kevin James and Billy Joel, but I tend to go. I figured out, like, if you look at
No, this motherfucker looks like Bastion Booger. You guys know who that is?
The Batman villain on the Batman series of TV in the 70s. I look more like Vincent Price's Egghead.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The the old '66 Batman. I love that show.
Yeah. You know, Adam West came on the show with the cowl, with the actual Batman cowl.
What?
And it was really kind of like.
I think that's way more accurate. That's way more accurate. Right here, we got here. Bang. And then, let me got here. Yeah, give me super tap. Give me super tap. I don't know. I guess Kevin James instead.
Ball head did not fit the Batman cowl, but I did get it close to the temples, you know.
So, but you actually held the original Batman cowl.
Yeah.
He said, "Go ahead, your fat head."
Go ahead, young man. You want to try it on? I was like, and then I put it on. It was like it went right here, and I was like, it doesn't fit.
I've never talked to Adam West, but you know who I had on the show a couple times was Julie Newmar, who played the cat.
Oh God, she was so fucking hot.
Yeah. And like she's like when I had her on, she was like 90 something, and she was still kind of hot.
You know, I did an off-Broadway play with her.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, Grandma Sylvia's funeral. She did a couple of guests.
Grandma's something. Sylvia's funeral. That's the clip we just watched where he was getting all those big laughs off Broadway, way off
spots, and she was very to herself, but she was very fun actress to work with.
Yeah.
But, you know, she did only a couple of shows and that were packed houses. But, yeah, she still.
She did. Yeah. She came in, did 2 shows because I bet it's one of those. I said it was like Tony and Tita's wedding. Those are like those set up improv type shows you can do. And whoever he's talking about, this woman came in and did a couple of them because you don't need to know any lines because it's not acting.
Had her looks at that point.
It's actually even worse than stand-up improv because the storyline's already set up for you. And so, yeah, off Broadway. Right. Way off Broadway, like Poughkeepsie.
And it was probably 1994, 95.
Yeah, I mean, she was good looking in her 60s. I mean, and I saw her when she was in her 90s. And I mean, for a 90-year-old, you know, if I were to marry someone and live to be 90 with them, I would just pray they look that good at 90, you know?
Yeah. I guess we were all still tapped at 90 just because.
All right, going to the chat room quick. Thank you, everyone. Hit the like button, subscribe. Appreciate you being here as we do the way back Grillo playback, except now we are up to today. Now, we'll have to go back and watch some more of this stuff. There's so many great Grillo clips and Howard Stern clips from back in the day. Mason Portland says the DV didn't choose Grillo. Grillo chose the DV. Nobody asked for Grillo. I agree, 1,000%. Yeah, Rob. You don't find the DV. No, that's DMT. DMT. It's dynamite. Teacher still has no grasp on the English language. Yeah. But what he should do is speak to make money. Yeah. Holy shit, Bastion Booger. Yeah, he was the best. Nastiest wrestler ever. I agree. Mason Porn Brian, would you want to be a guest on Saul? I'll put in a good word for you. Would be entertained. No, I'm good. Thank you, though. Worse than improv. Whoa. Yeah, it is. It is. It's worse than improv. What's up, man?
$2. True. Stuttering John, blue cheese, Ava, we could go. I don't know. We don't spread false information ever here. What's this? Not Jimmy Stewart, member for 13 months. See, founding member. Oh, thank you, sir, for supporting the show for 13 months. Wow. And most of them I weren't even here, so I'm surprised you stuck it in there. But yeah, is that the real? I don't know. But so when did you dip your toes in the
well, it's because when I
waters of the DabbleVerse.
I did John's show a couple of times, and I got all this weird like flashback of people I didn't know saying stupid shit about me, and I was like, I don't want to get
everyone that you know and everyone you don't know, Grillo, says stupid shit about you. Spoiler alert.
Get involved in this shit because I'm fucking sensitive, Rob. Very sensitive guy.
Yeah.
He's being facetious, and again, I'm agreeing with Grillo. He's just I mean, no one's going to do anything. I mean, what are you going to do to this guy? No one's going to hurt his feelings. He's been a punching bag his entire life.
You know, so I recently moved. I recently moved to Vegas, where I was going to be a part of something that has gotten postponed. And the people that brought me out here said in the interim, we'll still pay you. Just why don't you jump on your YouTube channel, start it back up, and get some steam rolling until the deal is done. And
right. Oh, wait. So Steve's saying he moved to Las Vegas for an opportunity that fell through. But the producers, I'm assuming is an entertainment thing, because the producers said, Steve, thanks for moving to Las Vegas from New York or wherever the fuck hole you crawled out of. We love you, baby. No, we're not going to pay for moving. No, we're not going to pay for. No, we're not going to get you a U-Haul. No flight. No. We can get you a fish lunch. That's about it. But come on out here. We got something big for you, baby. And Steve's been like this forever. He tried to develop a pilot about when he lived in a trailer. He's like, it's so funny. It's like, is it? I don't know. You know how you probably could have got, maybe it is. You know how you probably could have got that TV show made? By working on the set with Howard Stern, like we already went over. Go back and rewind if you haven't seen it.
And when the deal's done, I'll let you guys know. But it was pushed.
Then they go, hey, Steve, baby. Steve, Meshuggah. I have a little problem with finance. You're a star. Why don't you do this? Why don't you fire up that YouTube video? You know, everybody knows that you have a pot. Why don't you fire up that YouTube channel just in the meantime? I don't know. I really don't want him. An actor and a writer and well-known celeb. No, sure. Just fire it up, Steve. Give the world what they've been yearning for, Steve. We're gonna get the finance, baby. No. We'll reimburse you some gas money. Okay. But in the meantime, Steve, fire up that YouTube channel. Yeah, that's what happened. And he also didn't know, he also thought John streamed once a week. Just be honest, man.
Back a little bit. So I'm getting paid. I was moved out here. I got paid to be moved out here. I got paid a salary.
A salary. You got paid a salary. Who moved him? Who? For what?
Bought a truck, and I have a really dope ass fucking condo that.
It's so dope that he's been out at the pool all day.
I got a year lease on. It's got a pool, as you can see in the background, and a hot tub, which I'm going to go in after I get off the phone with you. And it's a 2-bedroom, 2-bath.
Hot tub stream. I thought I was going to hit the horn.
2-car garage, and it's $50.
Boom, made you look.
$50 cheaper than what I was paying for in Manhattan.
Yeah,
that's it.
So I came out here, and they said
only $50 cheaper than what you're paying in Manhattan.
They asked me to start.
Is John subleasing this to you?
Start my show back up, and here I am. So I just had a lot of people say you need to be in the DabbleVerse to get your numbers and do what you got to do. So I
had a lot of people saying you need to be in the DabbleVerse to get your numbers and do what you have to do. Name names, Steven. Come on the test stream. I won't be a dick. I'll be fair. But I'm going to ask you questions like, huh? And what?
Yeah. Going head first into the deep end. Hopefully it's not shallow.
If I give you any advice, it's
listen to Rob. Listen to Rob Saul. He'll give you some advice. Hasn't this guy been doing this shit for like a decade?
If you're nice to John or you say anything complimentary about John, they will all turn on you.
Yeah, I don't give him a flying fuck, dude. You know.
I won't. I did see people were turning on Husey, I guess. I don't have anything against Husey. I don't necessarily like his, I mean, his show's okay. It's a bunch of people arguing as he sits there and goes, ha, ha, ha. Whatever. It is what it is. And he has, more viewers than me. I think he's also been doing like 14 or 15 years, but that's great. Good for him. And I did hear people were turning against him. I checked a little bit of his 40-minute show. But I don't know, man. Who gives a fuck? If he goes on Stuttering John, I certainly don't.
It's so stupid. It's like I gave that up when I was 15 when I realized I'm in New York. I live in New York. Why would I hate the Yankee fans when I'm, I might be a Met fan, but we all live in New York. Why wouldn't I root for New York? So what if you root for the Yankees and I root for the Mets? Where grown adults get over it.
Yeah. Well,
we're grown adults.
I'll tell you.
We're grown adults. We're grown-ups.
It's like, I don't know. The DabbleVerse is grown adults, but it's grown adults on the
There's another word for grown adults. It's called adults.
internet that don't know they're grown. Well, I mean, I guess.
Yeah. They
I
all feel safe hiding behind a funny name and a mask or whatever caricature they want to put on over their voice or whatever mask they're going to put on. There's a reason why they don't put their own identity up there, because they know they get swallowed up. At least me and you got the balls to put our name and our face out there. You know what
That's actually not a bad idea. I should grab a mask.
I'm saying?
Yeah, it's I've been to some of these events with the chatters are there, and they're all normal, fine people. It's just a lot of a terrible. It's ball busting, but like to the next extent, they're just like terrible about it. So
yeah,
but some of them will dox you, some of them are worse than others. But yeah, there's some good folks in here.
So definitely, I've met Nasty Meal has been really nice. Oscar Electric, American Cupcake, Jerry the Beer Guy. I was going to say Karmic, whatever his name is, up until this point, but apparently, I guess maybe he slipped off his meds or something. I don't know.
Kate Meany, $1.99 says, "Stop trashing Carm, Grillo. He tried to help you."
Wait, no, I'm not trashing him. I'm telling everybody what he did today, unprovoked, and I'm not trashing him. I didn't say anything bad about him. So I'm saying that he just came at me for no reason. It was sort of uncalled for. I wasn't even mad, and I didn't say anything to anybody. Who do I fucking talk to? That I'm going to call him that thing he thought I called me. Like, I don't. This isn't a war for me. I'm really just like a plea to go. What the hell's wrong? What the hell?
I was going to put on a hilarious mask, but I'll save it. It's not the time. This is all about Steve.
What did I do to you? Thank you for trying to help me.
He's what you call Mark. He believes. He's one of these ones that just believe anything. Because you'll see that in the DabbleVerse. They'll tell you lie and tell you certain people said stuff in chat just to get you wound up, because they know someone like Karmic is so off. He's just going to believe anything you tell him. Like, I mean, he was screaming and yelling and had this beef with me, and I didn't even know what the fuck he was talking about. Then he was calling me a flaming liberal when I wear MAGA hats on the show.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you one thing I'm not going to do here in the DabbleVerse is talk politics, because that is just out of my wheelhouse.
Really? Politics is out of your wheelhouse? That's good, dude. Yeah, don't talk politics here. That's not what we're here to do. We're not. If we want politics, we have other news avenues. I'm not even going to talk. You know what? What the fuck am I doing? Shut the fuck up.
So I'm not smart enough to talk politics. So
yeah, I'm not really a political person myself, but
and plus I have a.
I am, but I don't.
Sign on my trailer up in the woods. It says no religion, no politics. Because if you come on my property and you sit and you talk with me, I don't want to hear your religion or your politics, because you're not going to convince me. I'm not going to convince you.
That's such a stupid thing to say. This is what I'll say to people out there. If for some reason, somehow, one day we get into a real conversation about something beyond even anything, logic, truth, and rationale. Actually, you can change my mind. If I'm wrong about something and you point out how, and it makes sense and logical, and it's logical. Yeah, actually. But dumb people are like, you're never going to change my mind. Like, yeah, I bet. Hit the like button.
So let's just have a beer and talk about something else.
Yeah, there you go. $2. Rob, do you know who Private Parts is dedicated to? Yes. One Mr.
No, it's not Private Parts, everybody.
Oh, TJ called it.
Come on now.
Miss America. That's right.
It's Miss America, people.
Yeah.
Close enough, though. That's why I did name my book Gorilla Parts, because that is the
Gorilla Parts. I bet you. I'm gonna have to write that down. Gorilla Parts. I will probably never read it or buy it, but what's it about, Steve?
name that Howard called me the first time I was on the air, but nobody
I guess it was Gorilla.
really knows that when I was growing up, that was a trigger name. Like if you wanted to, like some people would make fun of my last name, and somehow one of the things was Gorilla. So the first time
Somehow your name's Steve Grillo. What do you mean somehow they came up with Gorilla? It's a real brain buster.
I was on the air, Gary said, our new intern, Steve Gorilla. And he meant to say Grillo. And then Howard goes, we got an intern named Gorilla. Well, get his ass in here. So the first time I was on the air, I wasn't thinking, oh my God, I'm on the air with Howard Stern. I was like, oh my God, I want to smack the taste out of this guy's mouth.
Oh.
Right. Gary didn't we already read on the Howard Stern website. Go back. I forgot to put it up on the screen, but I read it and then I did at the end. That Gary said the reason Steve Grillo got a job as an intern, not even a job, is he wrote handwritten application with a bunch of misspellings in torn out notebook paper, excuse me. And Gary knew he'd be so desperate, he'd work for free. You don't think Gary ran that by Howard? Yeah, the guy's Steve Grillo. Howard's like, Grillo. That's right. He's like, look how unhinged this guy is. I was like, wow, this guy's real. I mean, Ronnie got his job by handwriting Howard a letter in crayon. Howard likes these wackadoos.
Oh, wow.
And they've made him a billionaire.
A gorilla. Oh yeah, because well, I mean, I guess people come up with silly nicknames in school, and it's
it was just I grew up with a Puerto Rican kid, a fat Chinese kid, a kid that stuttered, and a Jewish kid, and we were just mean, nasty kids. So it was real easy to make fun of all those other kids. But for me, I was like plain vanilla. There was nothing to really come at me that pissed me off. And then somebody fucked up my last name, and I got pissed off. And then it happened to be called a.
Let's say this is true. I believe it is true. How low intelligence, Neanderthal, dope. Even as a kid, I'd get so mad because somebody called you the wrong last name. I got called Brandon and still do my entire life. Brain. Yes. You better not fucking say that to my face, though, Brain. Will you give me brains? One year for Christmas, my Nana got me 250 pencils with my name engraved on them. Brain Landon. Who fucking cares, man? Like, what? But this is Steve trying to sound tough. Almost slap the taste out of right. You walked in the Howard Stern studio. And the reason you were there is not because he's like, oh, we have an intern named Gorilla. It's because him and Gary talked about it beforehand. And he said, you got to see this complete loser we have. Loser.
Gorilla. And every time, it's the bottle spun and landed on me. That's, my mom had sex with bananas. My family lives in trees. It kind of went down that road.
But was it true or your mother had sex with bananas? I wonder if they were saying that to get a reaction out of you because you were, dude. Yeah. Again, who knows if any of this shit's true? I mean, Steve with his backwards hat and his fucking tinfoil chains acting like a real tough guy. Meanwhile, you have Rob Saul over there wants to decorate your place.
Another super chat here, $4.99. Clout chasing lot lizard, and is that Gino's wife? It says, Grillo, Carm wanted to set you up with super tips. Now he can't because you're bashing him. Bad optics, bro.
I'm not bashing him. Do people listen to the words that are coming out of my fucking mouth?
I think they're fucking.
Seriously, I'm not bashing him.
You think, Rob? No, look at he's actually getting a little upset. But again, he's going to get upset. But he's not. He's going to hang around until he's too boring. I don't think he doesn't have emotions. Like it's just kind of like a dullard. Like dullards don't have any self-realization. They don't have feelings really, other than you called me wrong name. And lies.
He went on an hour tirade today, ripping me apart.
Did someone tell you that, or did you see that? Steve?
No, the last thing I said is, I guess you're busy. I sent them a DM in X. I said, I guess you're busy. No problem. Thank God for Oscar.
Dude, we talk with the hands over here. I got some channel, some rings, and I want to slap the taste out of his mouth.
Jerry and fucking Cupcake and
hey, I live in Las Vegas. I'm trying to get the DabbleVerse back. I'm not going to show up at Hackamania 3. You fucking live there. And again, I don't want Grillo to go. I'm going to fuck. I don't even know if I'm going, to be honest. I know everyone is the real hot thing. Mint loves it when I talk about H3.
And what was it? Serial Killer Jack. All four of those guys were helping me. And Pat, the people from Super Chats too were great. To helping me. So it was just, I had to start a new system, build that, then I had to start Super Tips and build that, and then bring them both together.
I had to start a new system and build that, and I'd start a new. I thought that's what Moody was doing.
And along the line, if you miss one thing, you got to go back and start all over.
It's this weird thing. There's these steps you need to take, and if you don't do them correctly, then you have to do it again. It's bizarre. It's almost like a process. Who wants processes, honestly? Fuck processes, dude. They don't work. You should be able to type whatever you want and press whatever button. Yeah. I can't wait for Grillo's system to come out. He said he's already building it up. This guy's acting like this is like he's fucking building like the atomic bomb, dude. Like he's on the Manhattan Project. Yeah. Often you have to start over when you fuck up.
So I had a hard time getting it on.
You, out of everyone, should know that, considering you're 60 and begging for $2 super tips so people can ask Mike Ganji a question.
With the whole entire process, he didn't get back to me. He said he was going to help me, and he didn't, and I was completely okay with it. But all of a sudden, my phone starts going off the hook, and this guy's going off on me.
He told me he was going to help me, but then he didn't. Maybe it's not on your time frame, dude. We all know you're so desperate. It's fucking, I don't know. I don't know if we've ever seen this one, anybody this desperate, though. And say what you want about Karmic. He's infinitely smarter than Steve Grillo.
What reason?
He figured out the super tips thing on his own, apparently, very fast. He's more creative, whether you like his shit AI music or not. At least he's doing something. And then you have Grillo who's like, hey, Mike, remember on the Howard Stern show? That's all you got, dude. And people, I'm already tired of the stories because I've heard them.
Because I called him did, I don't know, something fairy.
Yeah,
somebody someone a fairy. I was in third grade.
Just to get him going.
That was me that called him the fairy. I'm Karmic. You got it wrong. I called you the disingenuous fairy. It wasn't Steve. It was me. It wasn't Steve. Help him with his super tips.
And he just ran with it. I mean,
yeah,
I guess that's the brilliance of Karmic is
he's gonna cry. Help him out.
You know, he's so dumb. He just believes anything people tell him, and he fucking goes on a fucking tirade about it.
Well,
did he? Did you hear what he had to say, Rob? Did you, Steve? Neither one of you know what the disingenuous fairy had to say. So how do you know he went on a tirade? I haven't heard it. I don't know.
Congratulations. I hope you get clipped. I hope you get more followers.
I hope you get clipped. I hope you get. Oh, he's talking about me. It's really gonna send him over the edge.
I hope you make more money. I don't give a fuck. I didn't say that shit, son. And
We've already established, Steve. You didn't say it. I said it.
I thought you were gonna help me.
We look kind of like each other, so I could see how it's. But see, this is why I'm not fucking going out for movie parts.
I interviewed him on a bus ride home. I was on a bus broadcasting, and
Well, that's a braggart.
Somebody kept bring Carmick on, bring this guy Carmick. Nobody knew who he was. I bring him on, and now
I was on a bus. And everyone was like, you gotta get Carmick on. Nobody knew I made that kid. Now he's a dude.
Then once they get on my show, they go and poach other shows to go on and bash me, trash me. The man that made you, I made you, Carmicks.
And I'm going to say it again. Listen to my mouth. Watch my lips over here. I am not bashing him. I'm telling everybody what happened today.
I'm your daddy.
You said you didn't even see it, though. So how do you know it? See, these people are so fucking dumb. Again, we know you didn't say it. We know.
Come. I want a percentage of your any super chats. Bring them to daddy.
Bring them to daddy.
Carmick.
So I don't care.
It's so sad because I'm just joking. No, you're not. Right. Rob, do you need 75 cents, bro?
Yeah, I'm not here.
I'll give you a couple $2 and a biscuit.
You're bashing him. I'm just
How do we give Rob money? Let's go. We're watching this. Let me give Rob. How do we do it? Give Rob a couple bucks. How do we do it here? He's almost 3,000 subscribers. Come on, guys, hit the like button. Subscribe. Tell your mama. How do we give him money? I don't know. I guess we can't. Oh, see, look at. Remember what I was saying? If you look down here at the bottom, new to streaming and looking to level up, check out StreamYard and get a $10 discount right here. That's why he has this little powered by StreamYard up here. Rob's also been doing this a long time. I use StreamYard because I'm retarded and I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, hit the like button. But if you leave this up, then you have the opportunity. If somebody clicks on this, the link and like to make, I don't know, like $5 or something. If it actually happens, it's unbelievable. All right, Rob, sorry. I was going to give you, some bus fare, but maybe next time.
People, what the fuck happened today? People are going to find out. People are going to find out me real quick.
Now is he still, guys, you probably won't know Grillo, but, I've been out of the dabble.
People are going to know me real quick. Steve, we've known you 30 years. We know. Real quick. No, unfortunately, it's been 30 years.
Verse for a bit, doing my thing in Florida, and his
response would be, and I don't know, I'm speculating, right? Well, I don't know who you are for 30 years. It's like, yes, correct. I would rather be unknown. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not doing this to be known. I'm doing it because it's fun. It's fun making fun of losers. I'm not even saying these guys are losers. We're just pointing out who Grillo is. But I would rather live in obscurity from civilization, not just fucking fame or DabbleVerse or TV or what. From all civilization, I'd rather be than to be known as most likely the dumbest, unproductive, inefficient, zero valued employee ever on the Howard Stern Show. On top of that, deluge.
Carmick's still fucking Pat Dixon sloppy seconds, or what's?
I don't even know who these people are, bro.
You don't know Pat Dixon?
Well, I know what Pat, the guy that has super chats.
What? I know Pat, the guy that has super chats. I don't even know who these guys are, bro. That's fine. Then why do you keep wanting to go into the DabbleVerse? Rob Saul's like, you don't choose the DabbleVerse, it chooses.
I know Pat Dixon. I don't know. I'm just getting to know all these people. I know that, I've done your show before.
Yeah.
So, we're
Getting to know these people. Wait, getting to know. You mean getting to know who they are? I mean getting to know them. Getting to know. You think I know anybody? No. Like, no, I don't know fucking anybody. No, getting to know these. Who are these people?
familiar, but I don't know
It's not going to get better.
what these other people, dude. I'm just getting to know everybody.
I love the chat. Super chat from Ugly Pock-Scarred Ghoul. Wanted to picture Anthony Cumia. Grillo, you literally made Karmic weep. Weep.
I made him cry.
Yeah.
Was that Anthony Cumia?
Yeah.
It was somebody using it.
I know. It's so funny. They all hide behind weird names and faces.
Yes.
But no, I didn't make him weep.
Weird names and faces. Can you imagine sharing a common space with Steve Grillo, who's out there all fucking day and night trying to earn fucking bus fare? Oh, wait, no, sorry, that was Rob. My bad. Got you two confused. Whoops.
I didn't try anything. If anything, if I was a dick, I would have been like, this fucking guy promised to help me, and I waited all day Saturday and all half of Sunday for him to get in touch with me, and he didn't. But
I want your help, and I want it on my terms. You know who I am. I'm Steve Grillo from the Howard Stern Show. Now come over and help me, because Mike Gange's going to be on, and you're going to want to ask him questions.
I don't give a shit about that. Luckily, there's other nice people out there that were able to stretch out a hand
Clearly, you don't care at all. This is like the fourth time he's brought it up.
and help me out.
Gina Bobina says Grillo wants to join the DabbleVerse.
What is that response? Is Rob Saul even listen to what he's saying? He's like, luckily, there's other nice people to help me out. And his response is, Gina Bobina says.
Without knowing any character or lore.
Well,
he said.
Well, I was brought into the DabbleVerse. I didn't fucking. It's not like I, wrote in an application or something, and I had to go through a test.
It's not like I wrote in an application with a pen and handwriting and turned out a piece of paper from them.
Yes, this is the internet, and it's anything goes. So here I am.
Yeah.
So you want? I don't know. It seems like if nobody wants me here, why am I on all these other shows, and why are people clipping my fucking show?
Oh no.
But nobody else is getting clipped. I'm giving people content. You're on here making money because I'm here, and I'm glad that you are, Rob. But like everybody's like saying, what
Making money. Rob, you're over here making money because I'm on. I think Rob's made $5, $7. Why am I on all these shows if nobody wants me here? Dude, nobody cares if you're here or not. I hope it works out. I hope you hang around. But you're just not interesting enough, man. At least John can be hateable. Like I said earlier, it's just like a lump.
the fuck am I doing? But yet everybody's watching what I'm doing.
Well, I mean that
because you're new and yeah, dude, everyone's watching because it's hilarious and people don't know who you are because half of the people are like, can you believe Steve Grillo? Fuck it. Oh my God. I can't believe this guy's wedging himself in so hard into the DabbleVerse. And then you have other half of people going, who's Steve Grillo? So they're being educated.
That's the DabbleVerse. They all hate John, but they watch him just to insult him and throw super chats, and that they can get clips for other shows. I mean, yeah, that's the thing of the DabbleVerse. Even if they want you here, they're going to tell you they don't want you.
Yeah, it's fine. They can't do anything about it. I'm here. I'm queer, so get used to it.
You know, all of you out there, the one collective group, otherwise known as the JMO Empire. Pew.
The DabbleVerse. It's because listen, I haven't broadcast in 2 months. All I didn't say anything. I didn't post anything in any DabbleVerse related content. Did
anyone know Rob Saul was gone? I know Blade's gone. When I get back home, we're lifting off. We're going to find Blade.
I did was hit the start stream button after 2 or 3 months yesterday on my own personal YouTube channel, and everybody's saying, Rob, rejoin the DabbleVerse. No, see, I have no choice.
Everyone's saying that. I know everyone, all of you listening to this, you said that, right? Rob's joining everyone. I didn't know Rob was gone. I didn't know Rob was back. I didn't know shit. Rob rejoined the what? Who? You mean the 7 people?
I go live, I'm considered the DabbleVerse.
Now that John's tapped out, where are they going to get their clips from? You know, come on, me and you.
I don't know.
Right. And that John's, because everyone knows all the John clips we watch on the test stream.
Know if they're gonna, I don't know if they're gonna believe that because John has quit for good.
That's the text. If you want, I can send you the text.
Well, I mean,
we believe it says that, you dope.
You know,
he said, "Tell them I'm done."
But
tell them I'm done. I quit.
Yeah, but he said that a lot of times before.
Well, listen. Don't ask me, dude. I'm just relaying what the man.
Nobody's asking you anything. Nobody asked you. Rob was making a statement. He's quit a lot of times. Don't ask me. Yeah, I'm not.
Said.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, he probably will quit for a bit, but he usually ends up.
Oh shit! Look at all that super chat money that Grillo's fucking making, Rob. Shit, we should have counted.
Coming back. I don't know, but I haven't talked.
Oh, what the Playboy? I'm not going to count someone. I don't give a fuck.
Talked to John. You have. I haven't talked to John in months.
How did I don't understand these people. How the fuck did I betray somebody that went off on me for a fucking hour? You goddamn fucking people are retarded. Okay? The man went off on me for an.
So this is edgy wrestling Grillo. He's really firing up the audience. You're retarded. Hey.
Hour, I said nothing, not one word bad about him. I said I even thanked him for even trying to help me. And you people are going and saying I'm bad mouthing, and I turned on him when
So I need to apologize for the format of the test stream. We're long form. And this hurts me more than it hurts you.
He did nothing. I said nothing.
Steve,
and he went after went after me for an hour today. What's wrong with you?
Riled up AOC's giant areolas. Says Grillo, you've only been.
I bet she does have giant areolas,
and you've already betrayed one of the biggest names. These are decent people.
How did I be, Rob? Cool. Am I nuts here? How did I betray somebody when I just said, "Why is this guy going off on me?" When I didn't say it?
You got him wound up now, Steve.
No, he got himself wound up.
You gotta be on your P's and Q's in the devil.
What?
Oh, I need to take a quick break right here. Let me see what we got going on in here. Oh, and Diggity says, exactly, but it's not exclusive to DV. The whole internet is ruthless and savage. Laugh all ask pro. Yeah, exactly. It's like people, the DabbleVerse full of dicks. Yeah, dude, do you ever read anything on the internet, especially with high profile people? Yeah. Mason Portland, I know you said no Joey season night, but that stream he did from the spring training game was an all-time classic. Joey might be convinced we're related. Yeah, I saw that. Tukey already covered it, dude. He did it well. It was pretty funny. Cringe. No, you're all them. Yeah. What? Oh, man, everyone is nasty in the DV. People wear hats of their favorite nasty podcaster, then cry when a chatter's too mean. They're just bitch made over here. Can't argue with that. How much to send Adam Bush the link? He's on call. I don't know. $875. I'm into Panda Handler is a fucking mong. Come on, man. He's going through tough times. Man, imagine crying about aggressive internet words. Wearing an Inalo hat. Fuckface has zero self-awareness. Oh, who's wearing the Inalo hat? Is it Grillo? Raw Paul looking extra moat metro. He sure is. Found himself. Metro. What you got to do? Don't worry, I'm not gonna. It's actually Metro. I mean, is he wearing veneers? Coke diet is working for Rob. Maybe that's it. I'm gonna get some of that. Rob went to rehab. Props for bettering himself. If that's true, good for him, man. And again, not going after Rob.
At our P's and Q's, man. Over here, it's like fucking. Beep, 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 beep.
Wait, somebody says, oh yeah, John, he comes back in time to save his super chaps. 8 months so far. Yeah.
Super tips, super chats. Super tips is the way to go. Those guys really went out of their way to help me, and I appreciate Pat and everybody over there. JT, thank you very much.
Pat and JT's involved in super tips.
Everybody that was kind to me.
Or is he still working for free? Now he's doing it for Melton.
Then this guy Karmic, who was kind to me and then wasn't.
Yeah.
So I didn't say one bad word about him. I just explained to what happened today, and homie went off on me for an hour.
Well, wait a second, Steve. Wait a second. Wing Dinger says you should be nice to Karmic. So what did you do?
I was nice to Karmic. Wait, so the guy rips me apart on the air for an hour, but I still got to be nice to him? Is that what goes on? What do you think? I'm half a sissy, motherfucker?
Well, you really hurt his feeling with that whole what did you call him again? I
didn't call him anything.
A fairy or what?
No, I called him he said I called him a disingenuous fairy. 2 words that never rolled out of my mouth ever in my life.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What's this?
If he wants to have a little makeup session, that'd be fine. He could explain to me why he was mean to me, and then I'll accept his apology.
I was the one was trying to help him with his show.
We'll see why he was mean to me. I wasn't mean to him. Oh my God.
I was trying to help him with his show, and he's going to call me that name? Fuck you, Grillo.
Yeah, I think that's how it started. I didn't listen to it. I don't listen to my own show. When I left the last time I listened to radio was before I started the Howard Stern.
Grillo may not have any content, but at least he has that silky smooth voice that just captivates the ladies. Yeah, that was stupid.
Show. And when I left, I never listened. I'm not in a car. I don't listen. It's not something I do. It's not the 1930s. It's not the fireside chat in my apartment. I watch.
Yeah, dude. I don't listen to the test stream either.
TV.
$2, light 3630. Grillo, my boy Carm says you gave dude gummers in a bus. Well, I don't know. That's is that what he said? Wow. Karmic is a gentle soul, Wing Dinger says.
He wasn't too gentle with me this afternoon.
Fuck you.
I didn't even put the phone number up, and people are calling in.
Karmic.
Go ahead, Karmic. You're on the air.
Yeah, Steve, you ain't welcome on my fucking show no more.
Oh, for fuck's sake, eh?
Talk trash about me.
I didn't talk trash about you, brother. Hey, listen, there's a couple of loonies on the floor. Why don't you go sweep them up? Maybe you need some money to go get some fucking Molson Ice or something.
Get the fuck out of here.
Karmic, I think you forgot. You're not from Canada. You're from Minnesota.
See, this is a perfect example. Man, don't be so mean. Dude, the DabbleVerse. Don't want him more upset than he already is. Don't tell Panhandler. DabbleVerse. So mean.
Yeah, same thing. Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no.
Yeah, the Minnesota.
You're not welcome on my fucking show no more, okay? Later, asshole.
All right, there you go. That's pretty good Karmic. That's a pretty good Karmic. I don't know.
Yeah,
that was dead on.
Pretty funny. Because Minnesota, Canadian, they're right on the border. That's the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, God, no.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Karmic is
silly voices are fun.
This is crazy. I'm getting yelled at for someone that went off on me. It makes no sense.
Yelled at by who?
Up is down.
Who's he talking about? Who's yelling at you?
Down is up. Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria. What the fuck?
Yeah. It's a.
Name that quote. Ghostbusters. Very good, Steven. Oh, if you ever hear me quote a movie over here, you have my permission to mail me anthrax.
It's a crazy world, but you know, I don't know. You're already riling people up, Steve, with this.
Well, I mean,
You're really getting people. So Steve,
you gotta rattle. You gotta rattle some
that's why I said tonight's going to be a chill night of the test room because Steve really gets under everyone's skin, really evokes emotion.
cages. I'm Grillo Man. I didn't come here to do this. They started it. Don't throw rocks at the beehive, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Wow. Jeez. What's Rob's number? Giving out my number now. You know, that's another thing, John. I had to change my. Well, I give out my Google Voice number for people to call in, but I had to change. Like John only has my Google Voice number that's for live callers now, because I had to change my number like 2 or 3 times, my personal number, because John would call me on the air and let the voicemail play through that reads the number off.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm not playing dirty.
And you got 5s and 5s of people calling you. Just block them. You don't have to change your whole fucking number.
Man, you want to play dirty?
I mean, I don't think he did it on purpose. He's just doesn't think, you know, and he would let the number play through, and I wouldn't even know. I'd be at work, and all of a sudden, I'd see my phone. I'm getting like, it's just like blowing the fuck up. Text messages, call after call after call, 3 calls coming.
Oh, geez.
3? Oh.
So yeah.
So I'm gonna reiterate again, Karmic. I'm not bad mouthing you. I'm talking about and curious about why you bad mouth me.
Yeah.
This is so fucking manufactured horse shit.
I'll say it again. I know it's not gonna help.
Yeah.
I don't know you to bad mouth you. Okay, so I'm not gonna say anything stupid about someone I don't know.
Okay, shut the fuck up about it then.
Yeah. No, I know not my personal number. The call-in number is
Hey, Rob, can you move the conversation along, please?
scrolling down there at the live on the screen there, 609-277-3202. If you want to talk to Steve Grillo.
Too bad we weren't watching this live.
We don't have a.
So if anybody's out there, it's Grillo's Aftershock XL on YouTube. Grillo. Steve Gorilla on X. Grillo Vader on Instagram, and I forget what I am on TikTok, but I'm sure it's not hard to find me.
Yeah. I remember we were on that.
I love it. These people that don't even listen to what the other person's saying.
Network together. What was it called? Gonzo. Do you remember?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about battle chats?
Oh, was it battle chat?
Yeah, battle chats.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was, I was a heavy drinker and dabbling, so to speak, in drugs. I'm clean now, but yeah.
Everybody's getting clean. I'm supposed to feel jealous, but I'm not.
Yeah, well, listen, I was about 25 pounds heavier, and I was like not deteriorating. I was fucking growing fat and haggard.
Yeah, I'm not too far behind you.
But now, yeah,
you're not behind him. You're way ahead, Steve. You're way ahead. You're almost 60.
They thought
you're almost 60, and you're wearing a backwards hat.
It was battle chats it's one of them. They thought that I was trying to sabotage the channel, which I wasn't. I was just retarded. They were giving
what the fuck is battle chats?
Mary Carey a show, so I put a clip of one of her. I was like, oh, Mary Carey's coming to the network, and I played a clip of her porn, not even thinking in my fucked up state that it was going to get the YouTube channel.
I love it when people call YouTube channels networks.
Oh yeah, oh my god.
Do you remember that?
I don't specifically remember it, but yeah, that's a good way to get thrown off of YouTube. I think,
Yeah, I know. I wasn't that experienced at the time. I didn't have my own YouTube channel. I would only go on other people's shows. But Ugly Poxguard Ghoul says, "Call the Duke now, Grillo." He's already on the phone with the Duke.
Yeah.
He's already in the show with the Duke.
Listen, the only time he picks up is when he wants to talk to me. So, but no,
he completely ignores me.
Oh, John
got me fired from private parts.
John, I can say for the first time in 30 years, John's actually been nice to me. So what the fuck?
Yeah. There you go. Send Nasty Neil the link right now. No Nasty Neil. We're done with the guests for today. Yes, Nasty.
No, we need to liven this up with Nasty Neil.
Nasty Neil.
I love when some of these people get their names. What's behind Nasty Neil? I think American Cupcake's a great name considering
Nasty.
he doesn't look like America's Cupcake. So
yeah. Well, Nasty Neil was a guy that I brought to another guy I brought to the DabbleVerse that went on other shows trashing me. He had a heart.
Well, you know what they say. You're on the back of a Nasty Neil. It's gonna get nasty.
He still does. He interviews like horror people, and he had a channel. So that was like his horror name, Nasty Neil. And Nasty Meal was just kind of like a joke and a parody on him. I guess because he's fat, they were calling it Nasty Meal. Or he used to be fatter. Have you ever heard? You know what Deb was telling me about EV Muck.
that's why super chats or super tips.
I don't have super tips, just super chats.
Okay.
You can get it, Rob. You'll make so much money.
Because I see you're on StreamYard, and I heard that it's really hard to get.
I see you're on StreamYard because it says powered by StreamYard.
Super tips on StreamYard, so I went with EV Muck.
Yeah, somebody else was telling me. Deb was telling me about EV Muck.
That's why I had my Ganji on today, and I have it set up. But it's of course it's always like one stupid little thing that you overlook. The fact that
and my Ganji on. I lost an opportunity of making tens of dollars.
My laptop and the
come on, give me $2 to ask Andy. Hey, you like sauce?
Computer in the studio. In StreamYard, you can do both. You can communicate both. And EV Muck, if I'm on my laptop, I can't communicate with the little MacBook in the studio.
If I use EV Muck, do I not have to pay for StreamYard? Because I heard that.
So now I'm doing this just to punish myself for starting this. Okay. So understand if you got to go, I'm going to finish this out and then I need to go. Luckily I have tomorrow off from Chipotle.
That's $50 a month too.
The company, the company's paying for this shit. So, again, I'm being sponsored.
The company's paying for this shit. Paying for what shit? The network? You mean your network?
Sponsored. So I just, I use the company card.
Oh, dude, you got rings on both hands. Fucking tough guy over here. Damn.
StreamYard and EV Muck, or can you?
Well, I just signed up for EV Muck yesterday because apparently it's just easier to get super tips on EV Muck. I hate saying that name. I want to change it to something else. Yeah. But
super tips not that bad.
It's very mirrored to StreamYard, but the subtle differences are going to make me crazy until I actually learn the whole entire thing like the back of my hand.
Yeah.
Until I learn the entire thing like the back of my hand. When was the last time you heard someone use that term unironically? Do you need to know it like the back of your hand, Steve, or can you get proficient or you can just bring up super tips?
Got a call. Go ahead, caller. You're on the air with Steve Grillo. Hello?
Yeah, Rob, this is Skyler, your 25-year-old supervisor down at Quiznos, telling you we changed your shift.
Oh,
Quiznos.
6 a.m. now.
What time am I coming in?
You gotta open 6 a.m.
Fuck, that's my nightmare. My manager calling me like that.
6 a.m. All right.
Wait, does it open at 6 a.m. and you got to be there earlier, or you got to be there at 6 a.m.?
Oh God, I'm going to be put on probation for my Quiznos shift. I'll be there. I'll be there at 5:30. How about?
Okay.
Yeah, it won't let me connect to my headphones, but you can try. I'll have to ear in. The reason StreamYard doesn't allow me to listen on my headphones because it says it's connected, but I don't hear you.
I shouldn't.
I wish I would have known that. Let me see if I can get my headphones.
Can I play it, Steve?
I don't know.
I play it, Steve.
I don't kid.
Yeah. So, can you hear this music when I play it, Steve?
I don't know. I don't think StreamYard allows me to use my headphones because this is.
I don't think StreamYard allows me to use my headphones.
The first time I had an issue with them, but I wish I would have known that. Let me see if I can get my headphones going because it says it's connected, but I don't hear you.
Right.
That for some reason StreamYard doesn't allow me to listen on my headphones. No. It said it's just connected for calls and audio. I'll talk for a sec. Yeah.
It says my headphones are just for audio.
It won't let me connect to my headphones. But you could try. I'll have to ear in.
Yeah, StreamYard is anti-headphones. What the?
Dude, it's not the first time.
You got
weird. Because I should eventually use OBS. Get a camera. Do some prep. But am I? No, hit the like button. Come on. Good morning, East Coast. It's 6 a.m. I don't know, Eastern Standard Time. Welcome to the test stream. Test stream is the best stream. We always pick the best time and dates. It's Tuesday morning at 6 a.m. You're waking up to Saul and the Douche.
Boy. Rob, if I'd have to guess, you worked at an Indian buffet / wet market. Okay.
Dude,
hello, Rob.
You have a guest. Why are you just reading the super chat? No, I love this is the best chat. In my opinion. I'm just pandering now to the chat. You guys this is the best one ever. I don't know though. The morning chat.
Rubbish. Yes.
Talk. I've never had like a real guest on. I had Granny on, talked to him for a couple hours. Final boss came in, acted like a douche, but whatever. And then Mommy, I would like to talk to these people, but I don't know if people will like it. I mean, they'll like it better than this, but I'd actually listen and ask a follow-up question and find out what the fuck is going on.
Steve, you have to connect your Bluetooth.
It's connected. I could hear everything else except for StreamYard. I don't know why.
I can hear everything but StreamYard.
Thank you for the advice. My Bluetooth is connected to my headphones.
Okay.
It says it's only
Tech Talk with Saul and Grillo.
Start making pizza now.
Yeah, John's hacking into your headphones. Is that what's going on?
Yeah. Karmic.
Oh boy. Okay. Wow.
Move it along.
So when is the show going to be airing?
Oh man, I couldn't play that music. Holy fuck.
Steve.
I interviewed Mike Ganji today. You can go on Grillo's Aftershock Excel, go to the live and watch Ganji. One of the nicest people I've ever met in my entire life. He was my roommate for like almost 7 years, and roommates know everything about each other. And there was nothing that I could tell you about Mike Ganji that was other than that he was the most sweetest, best roommate ever. It was a mutual admiration for each other. Where
Mike Ganji knows Grillo's fucking stupid. He does. He knows. Mike Ganji's not a dumb guy.
Don't eat my food. I won't eat your food. Clean your dishes. I'll clean my dishes. And he didn't give a fuck after I left the show that I had 10 people in our living room and he had to get up at 4:30 in the morning and go to the show. The man.
That's pretty cool of you.
Slept like a log.
He's the one. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, we're getting.
But yeah, I have a show tomorrow. I haven't organized it yet, but I am working on a really, really big.
I have a show tomorrow. Yeah, this motherfucker is going to be doing. What's the over/under of how many shows Grillo will start doing a week? 6?
I guess I'm hoping to get them on by Friday. They just got back to me. There's no way in hell I don't think anybody's going to guess who I'm going to have on, but it will be earth-shattering if he does decide to come on. And I'm going to shoot
Tom Hanks
for the earth-shattering. What is it?
Jerry Seinfeld, Paul McCartney.
This way, a lot of people will be very interested to hear from
Godfrey.
This person.
There you go. We've got a call for you, I think. Go ahead. You're on with Steve.
Hello, boys. How are you tonight?
Good.
Much better now that I'm talking to you.
All right. Well, you know what? You sound good.
I feel good.
Well, that's good.
So again, everyone,
Do you have anything to?
This is all my fault. Now I have to. I'm forcing myself. I want to go to bed. I'm forcing myself to sit through this. And all of you, if you're here, hit the like button. Come on.
To say, or are you just calling to check in?
Well, I'll tell you what, Rob, you look fucking great.
Thank you.
Whatever you're doing, keep it up, brother.
I will.
I can't stand the constant Stuttering John hate. It is stupid. It's ridiculous.
Yes.
All these people that make up bullshit about him, I
The fuck is this guy on the phone? John's agent? How does he know?
don't get it. I don't understand. Why is there such this hate?
I don't know. Is it genuine hate? I think people
There's definitely genuine hate from some people that John's had a long-lasting relationship with. Why do people in the chat hate him? I mean, because they're told to, I guess. But John is an asshole. I mean, we watched earlier what he did to Grillo over and over, and to Ganji. I mean, he's a prick. He always has been a prick. So what? You go on a show and then everyone has to hate you at that point? I mean, yeah, I don't quite get it either. I don't really give a fuck. But John's best friend's Ava. What does that tell you?
like reactions, and John's a good reactor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. John. Like when someone is his friend, he loves it. But then when someone criticizes him anyway, he goes nuclear, and I don't get that. I mean,
You just said you don't understand why people hate him, and you go, well, if anyone criticizes him, he goes nuclear. Yeah, maybe that's part of the reason.
Definite Stuttering John fan. Stuttering John is, I mean, he's his own worst enemy, but I love the guy.
Yeah, I mean,
interesting. That's a good point. I never thought of it like that.
And
listen,
I don't understand. Go ahead.
No, John's a nice guy. He's a friend, but he like everybody. We all have our flaws. We all know John's. What
do you mean, everybody, baby? Wow. Oh my God, my flaws fucking forcing myself to watch this.
we see him broadcasted a lot, but I don't hate the guy, and I don't have any issues with John.
I think he's been gifted the ability
guy
to piss every single person off.
Exactly. Everyone on Stern hated him too. So what are we talking about?
One way or another.
Again, this is about John. It's about Grillo. And then we go back and watch it. We just went through a little timeline. Today's been a very chill day. I'm about ready to fucking fall asleep listening to these two guys.
Yeah. Well, you need to walk on eggshells with John. And
hey, guy,
that
get
to
it.
me,
a bad word about it, but said a bad word about him at some point. He'd be all over my shit. And then one of the last time I did John's show, I was bamboozled with Keanu and Ava. I mean, just calling me a piece of shit, ugly, fat, disgusting.
Not anymore.
And I'm like, well, why do
they call me fat in the skin?
I have to fucking, walk on eggshells, as you said.
You don't. You don't have to do shit you don't want to, man. Someone has a problem with them, tell them to kick bricks. Go fuck yourself. Except for Grillo, because he's a tough guy. He said he wanted to smack the taste out of Howard Stern's mouth for calling him Gorilla. Tough guy.
Sir. And about who I have on my show when I can.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
Yeah.
Because he sat there and he looked at that, and I watched that show, and he sat there with a smile on his face, but he was sitting there reading super chats and everything else, but wasn't paying attention to what they were saying. I'm like, no, focus on the show.
Yeah.
Focus on what is going on instead of reading the nonsense that people are coming in and trying to give you money.
Yeah.
I mean, I love John's show.
One day I will have a call-in feature, and if people carry on like that, I know some people will just let people go on to make them look dumb. I'm gonna hang up on you.
Well, if you
love what you guys do,
probably not anyone in this chat, because everyone in this chat is wonderful, baby. They never say anything mean. But even the mean stuff, I don't care as long as it's interesting.
Well, thank you, sir. And but apparently, breaking news: Grillo got a text from John, and he apparently is done as of what now? No more.
Yeah, I didn't even know that he wasn't on. Nasty Meal was like, yo.
Nasty. Does anybody give a fuck? Who cares?
Is John okay? What happened? And I go, well, I don't know. Was he supposed to be on? And I text John. I was like, you
nasty. What happened? John?
Okay? And he goes, yeah, I'm done. I quit. I'm out. I went, okay. I was like, is that something you want me to? He goes, yeah, tell everybody I'm out.
Hey, Rob, you have someone on your show. Do you think it's possible to talk to them about who they are? Or is it going to be karmic StreamYard, powered by StreamYard, by the way? John, Evie Mux, John again. I want to know. The reason we're watching Grillo, we're on a fact-finding mission. Who is Steve Grillo? And at the end of this, we will go over the findings in case you're just tuning in. The question was, Steve Grillo, podcaster or Wackpacker? We will hopefully go over those results soon. Jeez.
So,
yeah, that's earlier news. That's old news that John's done with everything.
As of today,
as of today, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh well.
But that's what he said.
If he's done and he can't, I mean, good. I mean, it's the way these people fuck with his kids and fuck with his family. John should be. I wouldn't do it anymore.
Yeah, it's tough.
You wouldn't, because you're a rational person. John needs the money. So does Steve. Look at Steve. Even he's bored of his own nonsense.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, I mean,
earlier he goes, I'm gonna get in the hot tub after this. Ugh.
It does get a little carried away for.
So this is what he texts me.
Between guys fucking with each other, that's one thing.
Yeah.
But to go after someone's family and go after someone's mother, that's disgusting.
Is this JT?
I'm saying
I'm with you, bud. What's your name?
Bob. And Disco Bob can't stand watching this nonsense.
Yeah.
The way they attack someone's family.
Yeah.
I can't stand that.
No.
So
yeah, I mean, it's
JT, you got him big time, man.
But believe me, it's that's why I try not to bring my daughter into conversation, and
Oh, the irony. I don't like to I don't try to bring my daughter into conversation. You just did. I didn't know you had a daughter. Nobody knew.
You shouldn't have just now.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking the same thing.
But I'll tell you what, Rob.
Yeah.
You look fucking good.
Thank you,
look
sir.
Good. You look healthy.
What's your name, pal?
Disco Bob loves Rob.
All right.
So keep it up.
Thank you, Disco Bob.
Disco in your mouth.
Hey.
All right. Well, there you go. Disco Bob, ladies and gentlemen.
I like that name.
Yeah.
It's right next to Disco Stew.
Yeah. Yeah. Disco Bob is a John supporter. Yeah. He's always do that. But yeah,
what did I get myself into?
It's a chore being friends with John in the DabbleVerse, because you are going to get a lot of hate. But
well, let me ask you a question. If I was anti-John and I hated his guts.
Another reason people hate John is because he's striking their channel. Now, yeah, that's a reason to not like someone. I get it. But you also have to realize these people have a very long history together. I mean, John and Grillo do, right? Kumi and John, KB and John, and then also like with Bob Levy, all these guys, they've known each other for 20 plus years. So you have someone that doesn't know, I'm like, oh, I don't know why they don't like each other, because they know each other. Again, do I hate John? I don't give a fuck about John one way or the other. I think he seems like a real scumbag from what I've seen. But do I give a fuck? Really? No, I don't.
I guarantee you, I get the same amount of hate.
You'd be well. I don't know.
No, they were doing the same stupid shit.
If you were bashing John, Shuli'd have you on all the time.
Shuli's having me on Friday.
Oh, is he?
Yeah,
exactly.
Shuli, I have a very good relationship with Shuli, and we completely understand each other, and we have a very good friendship. And I would never bash Shuli, and I never have.
You have a very good friendship.
And we have an utmost mutual respect for each other. and he's having me on Friday morning. So I don't understand what the difference is. And he's the king of hate.
Yeah, Shuli has the utmost respect for Steve Grillo. Right.
John.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Yeah,
I didn't know
exactly.
that. Somebody's.
Yeah, exactly.
I got like a bunch of calls coming in,
Rob does not listen at all. It's fucking hilarious.
and I can't answer any of them. But sorry. Yeah, this isn't really set. People like calling in, but I really don't. I don't really have a good setup for call-ins. You know.
Sounded fine.
Well, yeah, I'm all about setting something like that up on my show, but one step at a time.
Sounds like me.
All right,
But
go ahead,
so-
caller. You're on the line with Steve Grillo. Gorilla Parts available now at your bookstore. Go ahead.
He's really pushing his book that he wrote how long ago? Oh my god. Turn this into a TV show.
Hey, Steve. Big fan of you guys. Rob, how are you, sir?
I'm fantastic. How about you?
Well, I'm a little sad. I guess I'm hearing now that Mr. John is leaving the streaming business. That's disappointing. Is that, I don't know if you mentioned this earlier. Is that because I guess Kumia is suing him now, or is it unrelated?
Yeah, well, I don't know.
We'll go to the chat real quick because I'm already fall asleep. Not Victoria 444. Good morning. Good morning to you. Hope you have a beautiful day. Man, Grillo just said Stuttering John is done streaming too. Rob, who's Carl going to cover now that he's gone? It's you, stupid, you dumb. He's not gone though, you know that. Pander all you want. Right? I see what you're saying. Yeah, these guys are trying to be overly nice. Like, well, these guys dunk on you. I don't know. I do know. Like, don't be so nice, Rob. But at the same time, Rob doesn't even listen to the guests, so it's kind of hard to formulate any type of thought or show or cohesive sentence when you're not listening to the people around you and what they're saying. It's kind of, Mint Diggity says, I saw Carl's eunuch, Adam Bush, already sniffing around your chat, Rob. You think he's there to make friends? Oh, I see what Mint's saying. It's already started. Rob's back and they're getting them. I see. Yeah, probably. I don't watch WATP, so I don't. Do they cover Rob? I don't know. It's important. The caller sounds like Vinny Paulino. I thought it sounded like JT, personally.
Well, listen, I've spoke on the Kumia thing. Unless Kumia is fired from WABC in regards to something John said about him to WABC, then there's really not much of a case.
Steve, can I give you one suggestion, sir?
Case for what?
100%.
Steve, big fan of you guys. Rob, how are you, sir?
I'm fantastic. How about you?
Well, I'm a little sad. I guess I'm hearing now that Mr. John is leaving the streaming business. That's disappointing. Is that, I don't know if you mentioned this earlier.
These people can't seriously, like, this has to be a joke, right? It's a bit. They don't really believe that, right?
Is that because I guess Kumia is suing him now, or is it unrelated?
Yeah, well, I don't know. Well, listen, I've spoke on the Kumia thing. Unless Kumia is fired from WABC,
suing him now, or
because Kumia is suing him now, is that true?
Is it unrelated?
Yeah, well, I don't know. Well, listen, I've spoke on the Kumia thing. Unless Kumia is fired from WABC in regards to something John said about him.
Is Anthony Cumia, this is the first, if this is true, which I don't believe everything just because I hear it. If this is true, I'd be interested, but I haven't heard anything about it. What's he going to sue him for?
To WABC, then there's really not much of a case.
I guess Rob Saul knows all about it.
Steve, can I give you one?
Look at all Steve's fucking sweet rings, dude. Is that a skull, Steve? Wow, bro. That's badass.
Suggestion, sir.
100%, pal.
Well, I really think, Steve, you should just buy a Hackmania ticket, show up, promote your channel, promote your streaming. I'm pretty confident you'll probably make a few $100s just standing around there, you know.
No.
Shmuel will slap you at 20, Steve. Come on, man.
Hackmania?
Well, it's not that far from me. I'm not opposed to going. I just got to see what I got going on that weekend, you know.
This is a guy that's begging to go on everyone's show, trying to get help from all these people. He lives there. He lives there. Can I get a free ticket?
I'm saying.
I get it. I get that. But one of these guys.
I got to see what I got going on that weekend. You're a busy guy. What do you have going on during the week that you can stream every day, Steve? And spend your entire weekend trying to hook up EV Mux because you think is going to make you big bucks.
Will just give you a bunch of money, probably. I mean, right, Rob? They're all fanatics about super chatting and paying back the money. So
I'd rather people go on Amazon and buy a bunch of books than hand me money. I work.
Right. You're a real reader. Michael Redden says Cumia threatened to sue John because he tweeted to WABC that he is a PDF. Really? Okay. Well, I'm going to look more into that. Interesting. If that's true, then it's probably not a coincidence either that John isn't streaming for a while. He's definitely coming back, if not tomorrow.
Worked hard on the book. I got my
book is
Audible.
good. I read the book. I had you on, and we discussed the book the last time you were on.
You could promote your book.
Last time you were on a million years
Steve,
ago.
did you see how these guys were doing big numbers live streaming from Rodney's? You could get your live stream going from Hackamania and walk around and whatnot. I think it would be great promotion for you.
And the sad thing is, it's like 10 minutes from where I live right now. So,
well, there you go. So
that's
you could go over there and go over there and sell your books at Hackamania.
Oh, I wish. I'm not gonna ask anything from anybody around here because as soon as you ask something, all of a sudden it turns out like you're begging and need it. I'd like to go there and sell my book.
Okay, so I want to thank who was it, Michael, for this. I am on John Melendez X. I just gave him a follow. And it says right here, Animal. Replying to Stuttering John, Anthony Kuma, a great capper to a great week in Detroit. Dinner with the fine folks of America First. Thanks, Nick Fuentes, for the invite and hospitality. Okay. He calls him an animal, but we're Corey Feldman has some. Here we go. It boggles the mind that all of these bootlickers in the DabbleVerse treat this monster with reverence, accolades, and support. Okay, but still, that's 23 hours ago. That's not, is that to anybody? Or, I mean, just putting something up on Twitter is nothing. That's, oh, look at this. Corey Feldman, what a clown. John Malone, like I said, Renz is one sick fuck. Corey Feldman, Chad. I haven't seen any of this. I don't get on X very often. Well, I don't see where John sent it to WABC. WA. John Malone is about Trump also being a pedo. I don't see it. So I don't know.
I'm not asking. What's that?
I said, are you trashing Carmick again, Grillo?
Yeah. Did I say that again? Did I just trash Carmick again when I talked about my book? Did I say Carmick's a sissy and I wrote a book? No, I didn't say that. He's not a sissy.
Yeah.
That's
your next book,
hearsay and conjecture.
Yeah, Steve, would you mention Carmick X Live if you wrote another book?
You're saying conjecture?
Yeah, dedicate it to him.
Yeah, I'll dedicate to him.
Oh my God.
Yeah, well,
that'd be great.
Yeah, well, thank you for. If you're out here, hit me up on social media and DM me. I'll be. If I'm not doing something more important, I'll be around.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. I appreciate that, Steve, but I'm really mainly a Rob Saul fan, so I don't really get myself.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, Grillo, nobody gives a fuck, dude, one way or the other. If Steve Grillo went to Hackamania or didn't go to Hackamania, or podcast and didn't podcast, or fucking served at Applebee's or at his pizza, nobody cares, dude. Nobody cares. We know who you are because you were the buffoon on Howard Stern. That's it.
I like this guy. I want to subscribe to your newsletter.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. And two last things is shout out to Marco and all the guys down in Florida.
I love this guy.
Dude, you got to come on my show. Come on, man. You're a fucking dry. Your humor is dry and funny.
My last point is this. Thank you. This is my last point. Rob is going to like this one.
Okay.
Steve, the Walmart Corporation.
Oh, here we go with this guy.
No, but it's actually funny because Shuli tried to make Mr. Shuli Egger of the state of Alabama tried to make remarks that Rob's basically costume department was trying to be some kind of political messaging.
Yes.
They don't sell political posters or any products related to messaging at Walmart. So, Steve, logically, how is that possible? Can you explain this to him, Rob?
This is how I feel right now. Oh. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm looking. These are the look at this.
Walmart.com.
Yes.
How lame that is, wearing fucking masks and costumes from the door.
I got these at Walmart, and
But I like your shirt. It's pretty fly.
I did a Shuli impression wearing these, and Shuli said it was anti-Semitic, and I said Walmart doesn't sell anti-Semitic stuff. He was saying these geezer glasses are anti-Semitic.
So you're trying to say Jews have big noses? Is that the deal?
No,
it is kind of anti-Semitic, but fucking very funny.
That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Well, Irish people have big noses. My family,
Mint, maybe the reason Mint Diggity says good advertising for NLO, because I guess Grillo's wearing an NLO hat. I don't know. Just what you want, your face plastered all over. Maybe it was Melton Network that brought Steve out there. Maybe Melton is behind this all. He's like, oh, they told me to fire up my YouTube. Right. They told you what now?
I kind of lucky I got the Italian beak, but my Irish family, they got a little bit, they got some schnozzes going on.
Yeah, but I just did this.
That looks like more like a Bill Clinton penis nose than it does a Jew nose.
Well, yeah, that wasn't the purpose of it. Shuli was saying it was anti-Semitic.
Okay. Well, he is Jewish.
Well, good for him.
He is, but that's irrelevant, Steve. I don't know why that doesn't matter. Steve, why don't you make a commitment right now, firm commitment to buy a Hackamania ticket as an investment to show up to drum up some.
I don't know, man. I'm not doing too good. I'm paycheck to paycheck out here. I don't know if I can scrape up 100.
What did I call it? This is why we wait. This is why we don't fast forward. This is what I called.
I'm not doing too good. I'm paycheck to paycheck out here. I don't know if I can scrape up $150. I'll see how the week goes.
$150. You want me to go give me super tips?
Sir, I love you. Thanks.
Can you put him in a position, Rob? Can you finance his ticket back?
I'm working paycheck to paycheck, $150. You said that some kind of company brought you out there. How are you paycheck to paycheck? Fire up your YouTube, Steven.
No, I cannot.
I don't need any handouts, man. Listen,
I don't need any handouts. I want to be paid for the quality of my show. Okay.
I have a bunch of bottles and cans up in my condo. If I'll start returning them. Maybe I can get some money.
See, he's trying to be sarcastic, but he's not. He's being serious.
Together.
All right.
Go ahead. I'll sell my cat.
We have another caller on the line for you. Who is this?
Hello, Rob. This is your audience.
Okay.
One
the
person?
whole audience? The one guy listening.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is your entire audience.
Okay. Hi.
When a caller starts talking about Walmart, please hang up the phone immediately.
Yes. This guy, he always brings up these anti-Semitic glasses from Walmart every time. It's he's very
Okay, we're in the home stretch. Those of you that have been hanging out, thank you so much. Watch the beginning of the test stream. We do the Ray thing, long intro to let people know I'm around because it's always sporadic. But we do go over what I'm going to talk about in the next test stream, which is the phone call I got from Vinny Brand, maybe my MLC appearance with Joey C. The clip of the year for me, at least, Scarlett Hampton brings my name up out of nowhere. Says you're going to get me. I certainly have a lot to say about that. And then, of course, NLO, but I don't know. We'll go over the calls. They're pretty funny. And although I was wasted, we did find out because of my phone calls that WATP, Melton spent $7,000 for flight and room for the WATP crowd. WATP. So they must seriously draw.
very fascinated with Shuli thinking that the old geezer Walmart glasses are anti-Semitic. But
hey, Grillo, do us a favor and just look at the camera and say Shuli knew.
Shuli what?
Shuli knew.
Is that like a Yiddish thing? Shuli knew? New in Yiddish actually means something affectionate. It means like, it's an affectionate term, new. Believe it or not. I'm not kidding.
Dropping info bombs.
He wants a clip of you saying Shuli knew to get Shuli right.
No, it's in Yiddish I'll say Shuli knew. Because if you know Yiddish, new is an affectionate term, and I'm not kidding. I know more Yiddish than most Jewish people. Alles in einem is nishtu by Canaan, which means all by one is by no one.
Did you get the clip of him saying Shuli knew?
This is the same guy that just quoted the Ghostbusters. Like, we know that you can memorize like sentences, dude, and then pawn them off as if it's cool or funny or wise, or that you can remember something other than your address and phone number.
No, like Shuli. No, I'm saying it. Wait, what do you say?
Well, go ahead, sir. Repeat your question.
How do you say Shuli's producer was a pedophile in Yiddish?
I don't have any details on that information. I'm serious.
That wasn't the question, Stephen.
I'm not going to go and spread pedophile rumors about someone that.
Spread rumors. He's in prison. You fucking. What a fucking. That's what I'm saying. This is how dumb this guy is. I'm not going to spread rumors. Oh, spread rumors? Yeah, he was convicted. He's in prison.
I don't know anything about.
No, he was a pedophile. Sure, they admitted it on the air, but that's the whole Shuli knew. They're trying to say Shuli knew, which there is no evidence that Shuli knew in advance.
No, I'm reading it in a Yiddish term, man. Julie knows what I'm talking about. New is a.
We heard you, Steve, but that's the only thing you know how to say.
It's an affectionate term.
Say Eso is a pedophile, and my name's Steve Grillo, and I won't comment on my best buddy Eso. I don't care what he does. I'm not saying that I sent him the pictures because as Steve Grillo, but I'm also not saying I didn't. Say that in Yiddish.
In Yiddish.
Yes. All right.
And you.
Clips, Grillo.
What's that?
Tell us about these clips, Grillo.
Clip. There you go. Everybody join in. Clip the fuck out of me. I don't give a fuck. Aftershock XL. Grillo's Aftershock XL. Grillo.
There's nothing more pathetic, too, than begging to be clipped. Come on, clip me. Clip me again.
Steve Grillo.
I don't care. The promotion.
On
one thing Howard taught me.
YouTube. I got a fucking book. I got an Audible. What else you want?
Yeah. They want to see you at Hackamania.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares if Steve Grillo shows up. Maybe some people care. I don't care. I don't know if I might. It's fun. I know people hate that. And it's like, I get it from all sides over here, man. Come on.
Apparently.
If I don't have anything else going on, I'll go to Hackamania. I don't know.
Did Patrick Melton not invite you?
No. No, but Patrick Melton was very kind to me and very understanding and patient, and I'll always appreciate that.
Oh, boy. All right. Yeah.
Grillo, what do you think about the rumors that Patrick Melton's a pedophile?
Oh, jeez. Hey, oh, fuck. Here we go.
Why don't you put his name and number and get his mom's information up on the fucking DabbleVerse?
All right.
Well, his mother's dead, Steve. That's very insensitive.
No, I'm not talking about Patrick Melton. I'm talking about you, pal. Starting stupid rumors.
Yeah, no, now we got a different caller. I got to get to some of these super chats, but go ahead, caller. You're on the air with Steve Grillo.
Steve, it's Howard Stern. How are you doing? Steve.
That's an awful Howard Stern.
Yeah, you sound like you're constipated, bro. Are you passing a turd sideways or something? Stop Joe Lega.
All right. Thank you.
Good to see you back, Steve.
All right.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right. Nick in Fort Wayne, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you, Nick in Fort Wayne. All right.
Fort Wayne, New Jersey, up in the house.
Anthony Grumia. I am disgusted Grillo is doing Shuli's show. Oh, there you go.
Oh, well, get over it, pansy.
All right. Anthony Grumia again, $1.99. After Shuli's employment of ESO, shame on you, Grillo.
Wait, Anthony Shuli's unemployment of who's that? I don't even know.
ESO is he used to be Shuli's producer, and but he's in.
You know him, Grillo. You know him. We know that you know that he knew, and you knew that.
Jail now for how many images again did he have of child porn on his hard drive? It was a lot. It was.
Look at Rob laugh like it's funny. Oh my God! So many children were abused for those photos. Oh, Muffy.
It was quite a bit. One is bad enough. This was like an ungodly.
I don't understand people.
Number.
One's bad enough. Yeah, but he had an ungodly amount. One's ungodly. One is ungodly. But look at that. I mean, look at this guy's shirt. And like, yeah, I'd say check his hard drive. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Oh, wait, you're gonna keep it on your computer or your phone, like. Yeah. If you're gonna go down that filthy fucking road, you stupid idiot, you're gonna keep it on your phone, like.
Dude, why wouldn't you get a hard drive? And I mean, it's like, what? You're gonna keep it on your phone? What an idiot! I don't think that's the problem. Was where he stored it.
What was the? He's in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Nick in Fort Wayne, by the way. Wait, what? Where did no? Because his wife found it. Isso's wife, didn't he have it in a weird spot? He had a thumb drive hidden somewhere.
Who is he talking to? Grillo said he doesn't know anything about it. But he's a hidden thumb drive. So take that, Steve. Not even that stopped it. That's why I'm not married.
Hey, boys.
Oh yeah. Hi, Nicholas is on the
boys.
air. Hi, Nicholas.
Me, Nicholas.
Yes.
Thank you for that 360 last night, Rob Saul.
That what?
The 360.
All right. Thank you, Nicholas.
Like, did anyone learn anything about Steve Grillo today on the Rob Saul show? Other than he doesn't know anything. He clearly thinks he's going to make money. He's living check to check or paycheck to paycheck. Doesn't have $150 to get into Hackamania or however ungodly amount it is now. And then he's a real maroon. What else did we learn about Steve on Rob Saul show? We're going to get to that. We're almost wrapping up here.
There you go.
Oh my God!
Tommy
the freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night.
5,000 images was it of porn? Where was that thumb drive? I'm forgetting all the details.
Where was that thumb drive? I looked everywhere for it.
I gotta be honest with you, Rob. I don't know anything about this, and I don't know any of the allegations and nor do I want to talk about.
They're not allegations, but yeah, what's up with all the pedo talk? This is more disturbing than the John talk. Everyone in the fucking pedo stuff. It's the lowest common denominator, except when it's true, like it was with ESO. Other than that, all these other accusations and bullshit, even against Mersh. You know, it's sickening. It's not something. It's not funny, man. I mean, there's tons of reasons you can make fun of somebody. I call them a pedo with no evidence or because they said something. Yeah, is it in poor taste? Yeah, is it disgusting? Yeah, is it a bad look? Yeah. I like to ask myself questions and answer them. Yes. But fuck. Rob gets real joyful when he starts talking about it, huh?
Pedophilia in any way. So I'm going to ask you kindly to move on off the pedophilia shit.
I agree.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're doing Shuli.
Finally, Steve Grillo says something that makes sense.
Show
I don't care if I'm doing Shuli show or not. I just don't want the name pedophilia around my ears. How about that?
There you go. Wow.
I'm with you.
Right.
If you don't mind, if you want to keep talking, I got chicken soup I got to finish cooking.
I got chicken soup. I thought you were going in the hot tub.
There you go.
That chicken soup, I got to get cooking. Jesus.
Reverend Rage, good to see you, Rob.
Well, finally, Steve Grillo says something that makes a little bit of sense.
Nice to meet you, Steve. I'm Rev. There you go.
Nice to meet everybody.
Yes. What about?
In a few minutes, Steve gets off. Rob's like, well, I can't talk about pedos and get out of here.
Ketamine is a bizarre drug. Who's talking?
These polka dots aren't going to game me up themselves.
Talking about ketamine.
Yeah, never done it. I've seen it cooked up, but I never did it.
Yeah, that's when I've done a lot of drugs. Ketamine is not.
I've never done ketamine either. I don't know. I've heard good things.
No, it makes you. I think it's probably like it's like the modern day Quaalude. It just makes you sit on the couch and like lick your own face.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Somebody was in the hand.
All of Rob's responses are, oh yeah, like he's not listening at all. Which I can't say I blame him. Then don't have him on your show if you're not going to listen to what the fuck he has to say.
With it was on ketamine. Go ahead, caller. You're on the air.
Hi, Rob. So happy to see you back on the air, buddy. I stand with you in your fight against trans bullying, and I'm glad you're back.
I didn't realize I was on the fighting the good fight, but hey, why not?
Right, well, I figured that's why you left, because you were bullied by that tranny. And I'm glad you're brave, and you look great.
Thank you.
You've been training like Rocky, and you're back at it.
I am. Who is this? This voice sounds familiar.
Hi, Dad.
I don't know you. Hey, Grillo.
That's Grillo's dad. Oh, shit. Grillo.
I'm a big fan of you, too. And, Grillo, that top shelf liquor bitch, fuck that cunt.
Oh, I hate these drops.
You are a good man.
She's a nice woman who got caught, who got thrust into the spotlight unwantingly. But it was an interesting, fun moment in my life, and I look back on it and wish Howard Stern did not turn off my microphone while that whole fight went on.
Yeah, otherwise
she did. But Tracy's a wonderful, sweet woman who really did not want to be put in the spotlight.
Cunt.
Oh,
don't be nice.
Right. Thank you, sir.
Right.
Babyface Saul is amazing. Now, I just trimmed the beard really low. It'll grow back in, but listen. I got such a handsome, beautiful face. I can't hide it with all the. And my beard's coming in gray now, Steve. It's
cool.
Every time it grows back, there's more and more gray in it. All right. So anyway, well, listen, I am going to wrap things up for the night. I do want to thank our guest, Mr. Steve Grillo, and you can check out his show on YouTube. And how do you get to it on YouTube?
Grillo's Aftershock XL. And I appreciate you having me on, pal. And my book is still available on Amazon, and my Audible is still available on Audible.
It's actually a good book. If you're a Howard Stern fan or any kind of radio podcasting fan, it is a good read. I read the entire book before the first time Steve came on the show. And
you were that guy?
Yeah. And I'm not a big reader. I'm not a big book guy. I like to sit in front of the boob tube and the computer, and I'm scrolling on my phone all the time. Actually, I think I read your book on my phone. I think I got it like on a Kindle, so I still didn't pick up a book. But
the best reviews I have on Amazon and the best reviews I got in person are, I didn't really intend to finish the second chapter, but all of a sudden I was on the fifth, and I couldn't stop reading.
What?
Yeah, it was a good book. I mean, I read it pretty fast too, and
it's not that big.
Yeah. I know. I'm reading this book now. I stopped for a week. It's like 600 pages.
I stopped for a week. You're not reading a book if you stop reading it for a week. I just stopped. It's 600 pages. I would never get through it, so I stopped for a week.
Called Sacred Contracts.
Cool.
It's I don't know. Somebody recommended it. It is kind of interesting, but
I can guarantee that Rob will never finish that book. Just like this fucking podcast will never fucking end.
But 600. I'd like to go on record one more time. I did not badmouth that dude Karmic. I'm really just more confused.
Karmic, why?
I'm more confused about why he decided to bash me. So let that sink in, everybody.
Yeah. See, I read pop-up books. Steve. So I mean,
Yeah.
you should be flattered. Steve
my
was
book's
upset
my
there was
book's a scratch and sniff.
a scratch and sniff book. Awesome. I love it.
All right, Rob, I'm gonna jump in this pool. I gotta go finish making chicken soup.
All right, you make your chicken soup, and we'll see you over on the
I'm gonna go jump in this pool. I need to make this chicken soup, huh?
Shuley show.
Yo, you're gonna see me on Grillo's After Shock XL, motherfucker. Come on.
All right. Yeah, go to Grillo's channel. Thank you, Grillo.
Thank you, man.
All right.
Woo! Now that was brutal. Hit the like button. Holy fucking yeah. Wow, that was rough. For anyone that actually sat through that with me, well, you are one sick puppy. That's for sure. So tonight was the mellow night of the test stream. I'll be back soon. Like I said, we're staying in the jungle now. It's really nice. I'll be back soon, and we're going to get back looking for Blade. So tonight, the question, though, was, is Steve Grillo a podcaster or a Wackpacker? We answered it earlier in the show, so you're going to have to rewind and find it because it's indisputable proof for what the outcome is. I want to thank everyone. Hope you have a beautiful day. Whatever you're doing, wherever you are. Hey, man, stop being so mean in the DabbleVerse, guys. Come on. It's a beautiful day. We're all blessed. You know, I will say before we leave, on the next test stream, we'll get back to our own shits and giggles. It's not going to be so mellow because I was asleep the other night and was just laying down and ran into this.
And I like to go at if I can go at this other boy, this Brandon Landon,
Brian Landon
guy, Brian Landon, and then also I want to go at I mean,
what Brian
Keanu,
Landon
it's
do?
like
What
Keanu
Brian
just
Landon
back
do?
down.
Yeah, he's a
Keanu,
good fella.
well, Brian Landon, I had no problems with, but I heard some shit that he's talking smack against my boyfriend. So they're talking smack against my boyfriend.
Everybody's talking smack about your boyfriend.
Yeah, but my boyfriend and I both made mistakes, and we both made mistakes. and
Buddy, next test stream, we will be covering this and giving it the attention it deserves. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you very much. Have a beautiful day. God bless you. Thank you very much. Have a great day and a beautiful tomorrow. We're gonna